All right. What are we doing here? I really need a new chair. Okay. How's everybody doing? Yeah, Dave, the factory grew. That is a good summary, Sviplet. I mean, basically it was just working on finishing up the Synthus and testing it out. It successfully made it to and from AQUILO. So that's nice. And now it's just a matter of being on it this time. Okay, so we're also currently sending up a lot of items. And I might run out of space. Oh, that's interesting. You can make one that's disconnected. Let's do that. Get a little bit more space here. That should be enough for what I'm taking. Okay, so then just get my bearings here. Do we need to do anything else with this bad boy? I don't think so. Seems pretty effective. I could add more missile turrets, to be honest, if we really wanted to. Kind of like backup missile turrets. I mean, honestly, why not? I can just do that real quick. Do that, and we're done. Backup missile turrets. And I could even fit more gun turrets right here. Like that. So, just put a little bit more firepower on the front of the ship, because we can. I feel like I should put, like, lights on the front of it or something. Not that you need lights in space, but just for looks. Put something on the front to make it look good. And I could shave off a lot of weight, but as some of you might know already, that's kind of pointless. For those who don't know, maybe I should wait until the episode to say this, but basically there is a overhead, is the correct word I think to use, of 10,000 tons. So having 600, basically having 645 is no different than 642, even though it seems like, oh, that's like, you know, almost, that's like a couple percent or something or whatever, or I guess that was 0.5%. But no, it's not 0.5%, because this number in the calculation is actually 10,645. So it really doesn't matter if you remove 3 tons as far as your speed, which I think is kind of sad. I do wish, I understand that they wanted to make the formula, like, I think it's good that they did it the way they did, because it means that pretty much every ship will work. But it does mean that min-maxing is kind of less valuable or necessary. The most min-maxing you get is from making it skinnier. That's why I made this the shape that I did. Also, skinnier means you have less asteroids to blow up, but yeah, Alor, 10,000. So this number under the hood is actually being calculated as 10,645. And then math is done on that number and also done on the width and all sorts of things. But at the end of the day, this number itself in the calculation only changes along with being added together with 10,000, if that makes sense. So like if you have a platform that weighed 30,000 tons, totaling to 40K, I think that would go half as fast as a platform that weighs 10,000 tons, totaling to 20K. I'm not sure if it's linear. It might be it might be like a square root. I can't remember the formula. I'd have to look at it again. There is a square root in there somewhere. So you might have to quadruple your weight to have your speed. I'm not sure. I do know you have to quadruple your width to half your speed. So even that's like, it's not that punishing. You know, I could have 4 of these next to each other, and then that would be half as fast. But then obviously I could fit a lot more thrusters. So it really kind of ends up paying for itself in a lot of ways, as long as you have a few thrusters. I don't know. At that point, it just becomes a question of can you collect enough asteroids, I guess. This design, though, is interesting because I totally could just smack 2 of these together and connect the belt around the edge, and then I'd have a lot more space. I could do a mall in space with this design by just copying what I already have, pasting it, and making the turret loop just along the outside. That could be kind of cool, actually. Maybe we'll do that at some point if I decide we really need stuff on AQUILO from space. Now, what we should do a little bit of before the episode is more rocket launching. So let's get that done. J7J, you're gonna get moved to here. And then this is gonna get moved. And then this is gonna get moved. And then this is gonna get moved. Oh, yeah, that won't connect, will it? Gotta do it this way. And then that gives me room for 2 more of these bad boys. And I don't know why those shouldn't be stack inserters. Why this shouldn't be a stack inserter. Oh, I love that these go all the way under. That's so nice. What? In fact, I might even go like this, and then I can have both belts. Why am I doing it like that? I only need like 2 spaces. I'll do 2 longs and a short, and then we'll just boost up all these because this hasn't gotten done, so that's part of the problem. I should have done this a long time ago. Well, I guess I haven't been using rockets recently, but yeah, we definitely need more productivity and all that. And now, I don't think they were going the double speed before, where like the thing stayed open. I guess I wasn't paying attention. But if they weren't before, we should be good now. So, this should provide plenty of rocket launching. And we've already upgraded LDS production. Blue circuit production is also upgraded, so then I guess we just double check that rocket stuff production is going well. Oh yeah, we can totally make this better. We haven't beaconed any of this. To be honest, I can probably just do maybe the top 5. I'm not gonna waste my purples on this, though. But yeah, we'll do that. I'll deconstruct the rest, and then we'll put the uncommon speed 3s in here. And now that's probably like 3 times faster than what I was doing before. What are we doing for? Oh, we have, that's way more solid fuel than I need. I could almost run 2 of these each. Rocket fuel. Oh yeah, that's better than we were making before by a long shot. We were doing, what, 70, 65? And now we're doing 165? Beautiful. Alright. That should be, I mean, 3 rockets a minute is more than enough. Plus these have 76% productivity. Oh my gosh. Wait, really? I guess those are 19%. That's crazy. So we only need... How many do we even need? 50. But, so we only need like 30 rocket fuel per rocket now? That's crazy. That's crazy. There we go. I was wondering why those weren't launching. Should fix it. And I'd also like to research... You know, it's expensive, but bot speed is just such a big deal. Network error. I've dropped 0 frames, so according to OBS and Twitch, we're good on my end. So you may need to refresh or something. Restart your browser. I don't know. I need anything different? I don't think so. I guess I could take better tool belt. I should have another rare one by now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now, is there a way for me to arrange this, or is there not? Such that I'll have those 3 tiles in a row. I don't think there is. I don't even know what the mathematical term is, but how you arrange tiles. I don't think I can Tetris this together, because nothing that I have is an odd number of height. They're all even numbers of height. I would need something that's 2 by 5 or 2 by 3 to fit into this space. Now these are an odd number of height, but I have 2 of them. So basically I can only fit even numbers of these. Is what that means. So, and I'd have to take out 2 batteries to add more. Which I totally can. I mean, I haven't even tried to make the battery Mark 3s. And we can do higher quality Mark 2s. I think I have some of those on Fulgora already. Yeah, they're not here. I don't know if it's worth it. I do already have a lot of inventory space. I probably don't need more if I do a little bit of spring cleaning here. Like, why do I have regular miners? You know what I mean? That's just garbage. And what am I even talking about? I can't take any of this with me. Right. Can't take any of this with me. So... I need to just get rid of it all. Wow. Just make it food for the bots. Okay, and then this guy's going strong with the uncommon longies. Should let that go a little longer. Make uncommon bulks. I haven't made any uncommon stacks. That's probably fine. Now I do want to take nuclear power, right? So let's... Hold on. Let me actually do this. Wait, what? Oh, why does this keep happening to me? Shift click, parameterize, go to nuclear, confirm, create blueprint. I don't know what it is, but man, that keeps getting me. I know at this point it's user error. I should know better, but come on. You get better at that. This is a place where I think it may be best to do epics. I should have them in the network, right? Module 3. Epic. Yeah, I've got 41. I want the best chance possible. And then, these stack to what? They stack to 10? I don't know if I like that. That's a lot. So I should be able to just do 2 stacks. And that'll leave room to have uncommons, and then the commons get recycled. And we'll end up with 10 uncommons. No, 11 uncommons-ish. Or 10 in a rare or something. Wait, an epic tool belt dropped? Ooh, I didn't notice that. I got lucky. I got lucky. 3 more inventory size. I mean, the real question is, do I need this many batteries? Because that's mostly for shields and lasers. So maybe I should just ditch a couple batteries and go with nigh infinite inventory space. Because why not? And then it's not full, which is very triggering, so I will... do I have a single solar? Yes. Over there. Oh, I never realized it highlights it in the world. That's actually really nice. It highlights the specific one. Alright. Just so it's full. Not that it matters. And then let's do some rearranging, in fact, to make this less cringy. Okay, so then that... We'll put all the tool belts... Maybe we'll put all the tool belts in the same spot. And then... arrange the qualities. There's some sort of glitch here. Look, I'm clicking and drag. I'm only clicking once, and it's like dropping it. That's a weird bug. Very minor. I should report it, but I'm lazy, so I won't. Let's see. You know, I really should get more bots, if anything. I should do better personal roboports. Let me set that up real quick. And what are the... There's only... Are there 3 tiers now, or just 2? It's just the 2, okay. And they need superconductors and 5 personal roboports. Okay, I'm just gonna go with the regulars, but higher quality. And then I'm gonna do this correct first time. Personal roboport. Confirm. Confirm. Alright. Now this one, I feel like that's a waste of epic modules. Though I have them, so isn't it a waste to not be using them? It's food for thought. To have and not use is to waste. Something like that. Better to have had and not wasted than to have never had at all. Isn't it better to use Mark II normal quality? Probably. I don't know. I haven't compared the numbers. So it's the robot limit. Okay, yeah. I guess it is. And the construction area is better on Mark IIs, and that doesn't improve with quality. Maybe I'll make a couple. So maybe then... Ah, whatever. I'm not gonna need that many personal robots. Also, having more of them gives the area... It makes the area larger already. Honestly, I've found the 3 normals to be pretty fine so far this game. Alright, we're gonna start recording now. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to Factorio Space Age, where we are going to AQUILO today. Oh, it's gonna be wonderful. I added a couple more turrets to the front, these two and these two, just in case. I didn't really feel like I needed any more combat prowess, but you know, just in case, and maybe we just let the thing go full throttle the whole time. And see what happens. So we'll unleash the throttle. I don't think I have to change anything else. We seem to get more than enough water on the journey for what we were doing. So I added a couple more cargo bays as well because we needed a lot of crap. Why is this still not done? I don't have green circuits available on the planet. That is interesting. That also was supposed to be rare speed 3s, not rare speed 2s. But everything else it looks like we've got, and we've got plenty of space left over, so. I've already emptied my inventory. I decided to work on rolling some nuclear reactors, so that's happening. Something's wrong here, though. Oh. I'm just gonna enable it. I forgot I was having it keep a few regulars. I don't really know why. We'll just have it recycle all of them. But anyway, so this is rolling some uncommon roboports for me. I don't really know why. I guess we might as well. Can recharge robots faster and hold more robots. Or allow for more robots to work from your inventory. So might as well. Might as well. And then I'll just enable that. I could make the Mark IIs as well. Maybe I should. But anyway, the green circuits I can easily put into a provider chest like that. And yeah, what else? I think we're pretty ready. Oh, I guess I didn't mention this, but we added 2 more rocket silos to get stuff up to space faster. And it's already done with all the requests. Okay. That's a little better. And then, as far as nuke reactors, I do think I want... If I take 4, then their neighbor bonus is even better. And given that we need heat... And heat is... Oh. I guess we'll find out. I don't know if heat... Is heat drained constantly or only when things are running? I want to say heat is not drained as a function of time, but as a function of machines running. So I think... Like, if I just added a bunch of heat pipes and buildings that did nothing... Once the temperature reaches equilibrium, those aren't going to drain more heat constantly out of the network, I think. Which is not how real life would work, but, you know, that's probably better this way. So I think I want 4 of these, actually. I don't know why I'm putting them in my inventory, because... Ooh, that was a lot of green chips. So anyway, I think I want to take 4, that's all I'm trying to say. And then we want to take more fuel for that. So let's do 300 fuel. And then request nuclear reactor. I assume the rocket capacity is only 1, yeah. We're going to request 4 uncommons. Why are 2 not on... I guess these are ticking up. Again, I really want that orange color for when the rockets are busy, but you have it. Because it's indistinguishable from an error that would actually prevent them from getting into the rocket. Like, sometimes you have something going on in your base where it says you have them, but they're not able to be delivered or something, so that... It would be nice if you knew rockets being busy was the error that was happening. Anyway... I think we're basically ready to go. I also decided to research robot speed 9, and that's going swimmingly. Oh, have I put better modules in my labs? By the way, BT dubs. No, we totally have better. We have the epics now, so I can get even more science out of my science. And I can get even faster science out of my science by changing these to the epics. They go from a 42.2 research speed to what? 49.8 just by getting the better beacons. That's not even using better modules. 57, wow, that's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. I didn't even improve the speed modules. That's so nuts. Yeah, I've wondered that too, Dave. Like, there's a lot of things that are close enough to one stack where it feels odd to not have it. But at the same time, I think the idea of rocket capacity is interesting because what you're doing is you're then saying, we think the balance of what you send to space should be differently costed than the balance of what fits in an inventory stack. And that does make sense for a lot of things, right? Like if you're trying to, you know, there are things that you want to stack to large amounts in your inventory that you don't necessarily want to be cheap to send to space. But are there enough things that you need to do that everywhere? And I think for stuff like this, they wanted to let you take more stacks. I wonder if they could have just done something simple like intermediates, you can have 5 stacks per rocket. Finished buildings, you can have 1 stack per rocket. You know, like try to be a little more consistent like that. I don't know. And then, like, I still am not confidently... I have 0 ideas on why these stack to 50 and these only stack to 10. There seems to be no good reason for that, especially considering the ratio is the opposite. Like, you need twice as many of these as you need of these, but these ones stack to 5 times more. I don't know. I don't get it. It does seem a little bit random sometimes. But, you know, who cares? I mean, everybody cares whether they know it or not, but does it make a big difference is maybe a bigger question. All right, let's do it. Let's go to AQUILO. I guess we're still waiting. Never mind. We still haven't gotten all of the fuel cells because it only sends 10 at a time. So that is not a very fast process to send 200. And we have 3 of the nuclear... Oh, wait, am I... What? Did I forget to request heat pipes? I apparently did. Let's request 500. That's gonna take a minute too. Okay, so we're not quite there. I also apparently forgot like a lot of important things. Okay, so I believe we have rare EMPs, yeah. And let's also do... We're gonna need pump jacks. Okay, sorry, there's a couple other things we need. So let's do... pump jack. And then... Didn't mean to do that. And then we'll do... By the way I'm doing this, you go to copy something and then you hold shift and it lets you parameterize it, but then it's not going to end up making a blueprint for it. So for things that you just want to copy, parameterize, and then paste, this is the way to do it. Okay, so I do want some higher quality pump jacks and chem plants is why I'm doing this. I wish there was an easy way to... I miss additional paste settings where you could just keep clicking and it would keep adding more. Because the bots are so far away, this just isn't a big enough request for this to happen very quickly. But that's okay. The bots are faster now. Robot speed 9 is finished. They are pretty zippy. Of all the things to forget, heat pipes is in fact the worst. I mean, again, we've already discussed this. The ship has been proven to work fine, so it's not going to be a problem if we get there and we forgot something. It really isn't. Oh, that's importing from the wrong planet. That's why it's grayed out. And then now we want to do uncommons 20. What's the rocket capacity? It's also 10. Definitely want some recyclers. I don't think we have rares, do we? No. Gosh, it's so annoying that when you have the planet selected and then you change rarity, it changes back to the other planet. That's kind of a frustrating deal. All right, pump jacks, uncommon. Yeah, here we go. Foundries, uncommon, novice. There's no mining to be done. I probably should take some accumulators just to have them. I don't really know what I'll need them for, but you never know. Better to be prepared. Alright. I believe that is pretty much all we want. I shouldn't need anything from the military tab, as far as we know. I've seen a few conversations pop up online about enemies and how it feels weird that 2 of the planets have no enemies. I think on Fulgora, it's fine. I think on AQUILO, I would have preferred that there is some sort of military thing. I don't know if it should be like the enemies attack you, but I think having the need to do something militarily on the planet, maybe towards the end, could have been cool. Like, I really like Vulcanus and how that works. So having something in that direction for AQUILO could have been cool, but I don't know. Because again, they gave you all these tools, and it feels weird that the only reason you use them is to destroy asteroids. I don't know. It feels like there's a missing puzzle piece there. But I don't know what the right answer would be. All right, so these are gonna take a minute, I guess. I'm gonna increase these. I wonder if I just don't have enough gears or pipes in the network for this. I probably don't. My poor little bots. I don't even know where we're putting gears into the network. I think, did I decide to make gears over here somewhere? I did. Okay, good. I should also make pipes over here then, right? By the same logic. Ah! Oh, can't use prod. Makes sense. Yeah, Fulgora not having enemies for whatever reason feels appropriate. Maybe just because of the chaoticness of the scrap. And the lightning's already there, so there is an oppressive nature to the planet, even with the lightning storms. I wouldn't say the lightning feels like an enemy at all, because it's just, I think I've already complained about it. It's actually far too easy, I think, to deal with the lightning, because you're just like randomly placing these really cheap lightning rods everywhere and it just works. But that being said, there is that oppressiveness of the lightning that's already there. All right, now I don't know, I'm probably putting, yeah, these can now not be shared. Okay. Not that it matters. It's probably already almost done. Nope. There's 0 available on the planet. Still. Okay, we gotta speed this up. Wait, why do we... Oh, no. I forgot about that. Because we're using the Gambletron 3000, it's only making the epics available to the network. So we were gambling and getting no results from that. That explains it. All right, let's speed it up by a little bit too. I have to go into remote view to do it this way. Can I store the power from the lightning? Yeah. I mean, not to take to other planets or anything, but that's what the lightning rods do. Lightning rods are basically weird accumulators that immediately discharge all of the power from the lightning in like half a second or something. And if you don't have enough accumulators to receive that charge, then you lose it. But that's how you get power on Fulgora, unless you go the melting ice and burning rocket fuel route, which also, or solid fuel, which also works. And there's also infinite heavy oil, which you can easily crack into other types of fuel. So power on Fulgora is only slightly harder than power on Vulcanus, because you do need a lot of accumulators. Like when we look at our Fulgora base, it's not a small amount of accumulators that you need to power your base. And we have a pretty big island here. But basically the maximum rate that you have in terms of power usage is dependent on how much surface area you've covered of the planet. I do like that as a mechanic. And I like that if you want to get more power out of your surface area, you have to then upgrade the lightning rods. So I actually really like the lightning as power element. I don't think lightning as a threat is really that strong of an element on Fulgora, because it's just so easy. It's like a joke. Like, well, okay, we have lightning rods, done. And they're even really forgiving on like the coverage. So as far as like the challenge of lightning, I think it's basically 0, but I really like the power from lightning. So that is really cool. But yeah, how would enemies work if we were to posit the idea of enemies? I'm just not sure. Someone who said that? Dark Shadow, you were saying assault the stronghold type thing. I actually do think that could be a cool idea, to have like islands that would spawn with some sort of really, really entrenched enemy, and you would have to use something like, well, Spidertrons can't walk over the deep ocean, so they would have had to have come up with a new vehicle that you would use to assault said fortress. Personally, I think it's kind of interesting that I'm complaining about the asteroid shooting being the reason we need weapons, when I've made the very point before that it's not fun if your base gets destroyed. I mean, look at how many people are complaining about Gleba enemies already. And I've always said it would be more fun to have like a separate mini game type surface where your point is to defend against waves. Well, the asteroids are waves of attackers, right? And so like to some level, they actually did exactly what I've been saying for a long time. I do think asteroids are just kind of boring as enemies. Like that's the only complaint I have, but to some level it's actually exactly what I've always wanted, which is getting to use the military defenses without risking your entire base in the process. Like, it's simply like, oh, this is the place where I do military things, but if I fail, if the asteroids blow up my ship, I'm not gonna lose my whole base of production. And I really like that. So kudos in that sense. I've always thought that's how military stuff actually would feel better in a factory game, and that's kind of what's happened with asteroids, and the asteroids getting tougher as you go further towards the end of the game. So enemies in the oil oceans that can attack trains? Ah, no thanks. What, oil whales? We don't need that, thank you very much. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, what's going on here? Oh, wait, no. Oh, the rares blocked it up. I see what happened. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully that finishes soon here, and then we are gonna go to AQUILO. I think those are the only two things left, right? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, I'm so excited. We're doing the final planet. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I'm missing the way that you actually make power from nuclear reactors. That's what I'm missing. I don't know how much we're gonna need, but I would think 20 for 200 megawatts is a good starting spot. Well, how many? Let's just go. I've got 4 uncommon nukes, which makes triple times, it makes 12, 600. But I'm not gonna be able to need all of that, or use all of that for power, because I'm gonna need the heat from that too. Jetpack, yes, but no, because you can just rebuild a new platform. So it's like, that's never your main base to some level. It's like a secondary surface that you... It's like the platforms are almost like strike forces. It's like an army of Spidertrons. Like, yes, it costs you something if it gets destroyed, but it doesn't cost you the base that ended up producing it in the first place. Anyway, I think 50 uncommons is plenty. And yeah, why is the rocket capacity... It feels so weird. I guess steam turbines are just bigger in terms of the footprint. Maybe that's what it's about. That must be what it's about. I don't understand why these stack so little when these stack so much. It must just be a size thing. So 100 of these is kind of a lot. I don't even know if I have 100. No, I only have 79, but they'll make more. I am forgetting something important. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, the ship can easily come back. It can easily come back. I do need one more thing, which is a cargo landing pad. Do I have those already ready to go? I do. Is this what you were thinking of? That feels like the thing. Okay, so are these done yet? Yes, I only need 2 more chem plants. And those are done. That's done. These are... Yeah, those are done. It was not. Oh, fun. Well, we'll have some joy then when we land on the planet and find what we're missing. I mean, currently I'm lacking myself. How did I end up with 150 pumps? Well, I did request them in 2 places. So that would explain how I end up with 100. Don't know how I ended up with 150. Oh well. Alright, so the pump jacks are done, cargo landing pad's done, and we just need 1 more uncommon chem plant, and it should send up that as the final rocket. And that should happen pretty fast. We have a 20% upgrade chance. So then I myself shall travel. Ah, yes, I must get rid of my things. My ammo munition, and do I have something in my inventory? No. Oh, that trash slot's not trashed yet. There we go. Alright, up to the synthos we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh my goodness. Bon voyage indeed. Whee. Oh, you can still do the bug. This is so cool. For those of you who are slack-jawed right now from the future YouTube recording, this has probably already been patched out of the game. Or maybe they'll never patch it just because it's so fun. But if you hit enter right after you land, you can get out. But then once you get in, you can't get back out again. Alright, so... you can even melee attack asteroids. you don't do very much damage, but you can do that. Alright. We're doing it. Let's go. Come on, vamonos. Everybody, let's go. Let's see what our top speed ends up being. 200, 210. Wow, going pretty fast. I might need those extra missile turrets going at 220. We shall see. If I need to slow down, we can, but I think we'll be okay. Because even like the missile turrets down here can shoot asteroids that are just about to hit the front of the ship. So the closer they get, the more things, you know, can be shooting them. So I think we'll be okay. Really, I probably would be best off to have like 3 extra just at the front to really take care of stuff, but it's fine. Alright, we're going at 241 as a max speed, it seems. Oh, I guess it switches. So when you're halfway past the middle of between 2 planets, you get pulled towards the planet at 10 kilometers a second. So there's always a delta of like, you go 20 faster once you're halfway there, if that makes sense. And that's just so that you can't get completely stuck. Like if you had 0 fuel, that way you'll eventually end up over a planet. Which is very much not back to what's real. In Kerbal Space Program, if you run out of fuel, you are indeed stuck in space. It's very easy to do in real life. Alright, how's everything running? It looks like we actually are trashing quite a few types. Sveplit, you were the one that got stuck? Nice. Congratulations. You made a difference. Okay, so we are indeed 3-shotting the asteroids. I think I would need to do like, what was it, 3 or 4 more damage upgrades to 2-shot them. But... and when do the biggest ones come? It's at... oh, cool, there's even a bar that's moving across the screen here, so we can see the big oxides are really ramping up right now. And they're the worst at 27 kilometers. Hey, TNT, thank you so much for the bits. Oh, why didn't it make the sound? Maybe it's not loading properly, but I appreciate it. You're welcome for the parameterization tutorials. There's still so much I haven't done. Oh, it did make the sound. Weird. It didn't play for me then. Alright, yeah, we are totally taking care of all the asteroids just fine. Nothing's getting close. Huh. I mean, they're getting kind of close. Good idea. On the front here. Or even gun turret. Gun turrets could be the thing I need more of. Because there were some that kind of almost hit the front, it seemed like. mostly just because it took a second to acquire targets, not because I didn't have the firepower. But I could always do, you know, like 2 more. Do something like this. Let's get even a little bit more firepower on the front here. Why not? Why not? It's free. I already had the stuff. But yeah, that really did seem almost trivial. But at the same time, I do think we have a pretty good design here. It's a very skinny ship, and we have a lot of firepower, you know, at the front. Like, if we had had only a flat front, I guess if we had made the whole front of the ship flat, but also a solid line of missile turrets, that would have been more than enough, too. But this looks cooler, so we'll go with that. All right, we're doing it. Hold on, I gotta get ready. Wascally yesterday reminded me I need to make sure I stay warm, you know, when we go to the planet here. So we gotta stay warm. Otherwise we'll freeze. Off we go. Woo! Travel to planet AQUILO. All right. I love ice planets, can I just say? So I'm very excited about this. I've always liked like Hoth in Star Wars. I've always thought that was a cool place. So, all right, what do we got? Lithium ice formations. We got crude oil. We got ooh, there's like different, is that just different shallownesses of water, I think? Okay, there's a crap ton of lithium brine right here that we pump jack. I guess it is more of an ocean planet than an ice planet. But as far as the parts where you, the player character, engage with it, it's on top of ice. So I'll call it an ice planet. All right, this coat is not going to be long on my body because I'm going to get really hot really fast. But oh, we already finished a research. Lithium processing. So lithium plates are just made out of lithium, and lithium needs holmium plates. Ah, man. Ah, geez. We're gonna need to ramp up our holmium production, eh? Also true, the ocean isn't water. It is ammonia. Alright, for now we're just mining some ice. Okay, let's drop down our cargo. Oh god, where is it? Cargo pad here. And then we'll get the cargo bays. That won't be the first time he says, oh man. No, it will not. No, it will not. Alright, well. It's any place. Cannot build on smooth ice. Ah, right. Right. Concrete. Right. For whatever reason, I didn't think that would be a requirement for the cargo landing pad. Not that I remembered it, but I should have sent this back to Novice immediately. I kind of already meant to do that, but also with, hey Wascally, thanks so much for the sub. Let's see. So we need 2 things. Do I want holmium to be shipped to Nauvis, or do I just want to send the Senthus to Fulgora and grab a bunch? How much holmium do I have? I have 5,000. That should be enough for a while. So I'll just send... I'll send the synthus. Let's see, what am I doing? I need concrete. Rocket capacity is 100. Okay, let's just do 500. I have to leave that checked, but I'm gonna uncheck that. I already used that. And then we're gonna wait for all requests satisfied. Then you're gonna go to Fulgora, and you're gonna request holmium. How much space do I have? Ugh. I should have dropped more stuff down to the planet. Just in terms of free space. I don't like the way this looks, but for now I'll call it a necessary evil. Just for this cargo trip of holmium. That should be enough. And we'll do holmium. 5,000. Okay. Yeah. At this point, does it really matter? I guess it would save me a couple minutes maybe, but... Okay, so someone's saying I might actually be able to build it already? Is that true? A couple spots, it should be placeable on frozen ground. Oh, it is. Interesting. So you can build stuff on snow, patchy, but not ice. I wonder how that actually works. Like which tiles you can and can't build on. Blue stuff bad, white stuff okay. Got it. Okay, well, I guess we're just stranded here waiting. Oh, there's some eggs. Eggs are a-spoiling. Oh, the whole belt is gonna spoil, isn't it? No, it's bringing more. Did I mention this? Oh my gosh, look at all these. Someone had an idea. I think it was in the YouTube comments. And uh-oh. What? Okay, no, wait, that's fine. Why have my blue circuits stopped, though? That's actually really bad. I'm out of sulfuric acid. Why is that? Wait, what? Oh, I must... Oh, right. I disconnected it like a dummy. And forgot to reconnect it when we built the more rocket silos. Whoops. Okay, well, that was impacting production, but we're fine now. Okay, and here comes the concrete. Yeah, I totally could have grabbed concrete from Fulgora. Okay, I'm dying. I gotta take this off for a sec. We can keep on the scarf. All right, so holmium. Now, whoever said concrete, I will agree, is something I forgot. I don't think I don't count holmium as something I forgot because I was avoiding spoilers. So if I had pre-looked at the recipes for stuff on AQUILO, yes, I would have brought holmium, but I didn't want to do that. So that's why I don't count that one as forgetting. Not knowing is not the same as forgetting. Anywho, let's see. So what are we gonna do? I guess we first want to fill in these little empty patches in our base. Oh, and we're out. I guess we'll just keep doing manual labor while we wait. How are you not done yet? I guess it takes a minute. Checking the research is spoilers? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, not like... yeah, there are different definitions of spoilers, so yes and no. But given that you technically don't research the lithium research until you get here and mine a rock, that is looking ahead. It's not like I don't think they told you in the maybe they did they? I guess we'll find out. I don't think they told you needed to bring holmium for lithium. So, you know, like, it's not something you know until you get here as the engineer. But at the same time, like, is it cheating? No, definitely not. To look at the tech tree. I just didn't want to. I've enjoyed kind of discovering the tech as I'm on the planet. That's how I've done all the other planets so far. But yes, if I had wanted to like pre-prepare, I could have looked ahead. So this music, is epic. Alright, so we're almost at Fulgora. Seems like we haven't had any problems with killing everything. Do we have... We only have 2 rocket launchers? Also, I just realized we never brought foundries to Fulgora. Oh man. We never brought a lot of stuff, did we? Oh crap, that wasn't on automatic request either. That's part of what slowed things down. I only had 1 rocket launching. All the new music has been great. I'm waiting for a mod that is a full randomizer that says I no longer care what surface you're looking at as far as music goes. We're just gonna play through 1 planet at a time and kind of cycle through. Maybe with some randomness in there, but like... Because yeah, I think it's like... I know some people don't like certain planets of music and like other planets more, and would just kind of prefer to hear any of the music at all of the times. But yeah, we really need to do a Fulgora once-over, you know, like we need to bring the better modules, we need to bring the better beacons. I could make all of it here on Fulgora, but then I'd have to do a lot of work making all of it. And it's already all on Nevis, so it seems easier to just bring it. In fact, the Synthus is right here already. I could share some of the wealth if I really wanted to. Like 3... Oh, well, but I don't have calcite being brought here. So foundries are kind of pointless until I do that. No, not to make holmium. I can just... How did I end up with 3? Oh, my original request for foundries. That's how. But yeah, what is holmium? Ah! Why did I just hit L? Or what did I just hit? I don't know what I hit. I hit some sort of hotkey to try to get to here. So you can just make them in foundries. Okay, nice. Yeah, that'll help me a lot. So their crafting speed compared to an assembler is like triple. That's insane. Because the other buildings are at a base crafting speed of 2.5, but these needed to be faster than smelters, which are already a crafting speed of 2. So they bumped it up to 4 for foundries, which makes the speed boost over assembling machines absolutely awesome. All right, so here we go. So it turns out Fulgora... Oh, I had these swapped in my brain around, so you can reach... Oh, look at this! I never noticed this before. You can see all the little arrows making their progress. That's cool. Yes, and the productivity, Harvey, of course. That goes without saying, the productivity from the from the foundries is key. So that means I can, what can I do? I can delete all of this. And then I can grab foundries, uncommon. And I can build them in range of those speed beacons I already have. And then we do holmium plate, and then I will take, what's the best productivity modules we have here? I have uncommon prod 2s. I have a few rares, but I'll use the uncommons. So prod 2, uncommon. Fill those up. Do that. Do this. No, those need to be blue belts. We don't have green belts here. No, that's the wrong pipe. Whoops. Did I need? I might have needed to connect it to the pump. I should have looked at how that was connected. I already forgot. But there we go. All right. Oh my God, that's a lot of holmium plates. Very fast amount of holmium. Productivity-wise, that's quite a bit more. Speed-wise, it's more than I could probably ever use, even if I had maximum. But, no! Crap! I needed a wait condition. Time passed. Infinity. Oh, that's not infinity. That's infinity. Or something like that. Close enough. It was here and then it left. Come back. Okay, now I do want to take a look just because I'm curious at the ammo production. Yeah, we're producing as much as we're using on all fronts, so we're fine. All right. So now we've got the concrete. Let's drop down the cargo bays. Concrete. And I forgot. Wait a second. Oh, I wasn't scrolled all the way up. I just got scared for a second. I was like, how do I only have 7 inserters? No, we're good. We're good. All right, I wonder what happens if you pick it up. Oh, I guess I just found out. Oh, that's what happens. I would like to build it more central. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Time to pave the world. And that's all we brought. Okay, 500 maybe was not enough. We'll get more. For now, let's expand here and just bring down all the stuff. The radar range. Yeah, all right. Heating, pipes, exchangers, all that. I mean, pretty much everything. Maybe not literally everything, but I kind of want most of it. I guess I don't know if we have enough space for most of it. Might need a couple more. Or this one. Oh yeah, that's enough space. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. No, oh, man. I wanted to keep some pumps. Oh well. Alright, all the combinators, starting solar, pump jacks, foundries, recyclers, implants, EMPs, heating towers, beacons, all the modules, iron, and copper, steel, solid fuel, all the things. Alright, I think everything else was kind of extras or not needed. Oh, radar. There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna send this back to Novice. And then we'll add a section. I really wish. What? Can't actually undo this. Deleting section. I guess I can add it back here. I wish you could drag from one section to another. That would be really nice. Because basically I want to have more of the things that like I'm going to want to continually supply. I guess I could change this to AQUILO upkeep. And then we still have the old one, though I did delete some of it. But yeah, like more combinators, more chests, more inserters, more belts. I'm actually fine with pretty much all of that. I will go down a bit on the module requests and the beacon requests. Just a little bit less of everything. And I don't need more of that. I do want more heat pipes. And I'll take 1,000 concrete. I don't want 100, but maybe just 20 and 10. Okay. Chromium will be ignored. Alright. Really? Oh, those are over here. Okay. You know, I might want to make this thing go faster. I might want to make it go faster. I've got 2 more rare thrusters. Why not? When in Rome. When in Rome. Of course I have no pipes, but why not? Go to 5 thrusters. Because I think we can, you know, provide that fuel. We seem to be doing fine on getting rid of all sorts of chunks, so. Oh, I'm not making them in space. I don't have all of the materials here, and nor do I have any room on this platform. If I'm making a mall in space, it's gonna be on a different platform, or I'm making this thing, like I said, I'm adding a whole second platform onto it, because this thing ain't big enough. Alright, well, it should request pipes when we get to Nevis. I almost could make... If I had a little more space right here, I could make the pipes and put them back in, because it's right next to the plates, but it's not quite doable. Why am I going to Nevis? I'm here now. This is where I live. This is my life now. Don't know what to do here. Let's start looking at the tech tree. So I make lithium, and then we get a cryogenic plant, and then with ice, lithium, and fluoroketones, we get our cryogenic science pack. Okay, so then step 1 is to grab stuff. Step 2, despite the fact that I know robots don't work as well, they still do work. Ugh, I need more concrete. Like a lot more concrete. So that can be heat. Let's see. Where are you at? Okay, it's arrived home. I probably don't want 300 fuel cells anymore. I think 150 is probably good for maintenance. And that's not necessary. Okay, this is gonna take a while. It's good that I have 4 rocket silos that can go constantly. Because there's a pretty big delay on these. Part of me wants to add another one. I'm curious how many per minute you get from one silo. Feels like it's about 2. Well, up to now, I haven't needed very much. Like, I'm not using Nauvis to provide large amounts of anything anywhere else. So I only ever need a 1 to 4 launches at a time. So the only reason I need more is for this initial wave of stuff. But I can't really add any more in here without making a mess. So, hey, Black Spiral, thanks so much for the sub. Yeah, Travis, I'm excited to see what we end up doing here on AQUILO. So I guess the first thing I can do is throw some fuel in here. Get things heated up. Ooh, melted the snow. Cool, cool, cool. And then we'll get a few solar panels going, which I know have very small effect, but they will do something. Let me take bots. I mean, I can almost just grab all of this. Can I just grab all of this? Not quite. Wow, that's impressive. But basically all of it. Alright, so that's all in my inventory now. And then we'll get some accumulators placed to grab whatever we can from this tiny amount of solar, which is currently dark. Yeah, these provide 1 kilowatt. It's amazing. Even though they're rare panels, it's only 1 kilowatt a piece. So that's 12 kilowatts. Oh, you know what I didn't do was uncommon substations. That would be kind of nice to have. I can set that up real quick too. Let's see, parameterize, station. I see what's happening. This must be what I keep doing. I keep running into this problem, and I keep meaning to make a bug report on the forums. But when you click out of the parameterization menu, it deletes your changes. What I'm doing is I think my brain's going straight to create blueprint, and I just want to click twice here to make it, but you have to make sure you confirm that first. Yeah. Anyway. Whoa, that's a lot of items. But that's fine. Okay. Okay, why is there... Oh, that's funny. I've been copying this random storage chest on all of these without realizing it was there. Where did that even come from? I needed one of them, yeah, because that was to hold all the copper we get from recycling these heat exchangers. Right, and these modules don't exist. At least not anymore. I've used them all up. Legendary wood poles are as good as substations? No, that can't be right. Really? Really? No. No. Supply area 15 by 15? That is insane. Not quite as good. These are 18 by 18. But still, that is pretty insane. Big power poles, wire reach. The wire reach only going up by 2 per level is actually kind of a... that feels underwhelming to me. But the supply area being like substation size on big electric poles is pretty cool. That's a big difference. Because these really, you know, even though 4x4 sounds like a lot, most of it's taken up, you know, it's really only one tile of radius is kind of a way to think about it. So it's a lot less than it sounds like. But yeah, obviously the real winner, if you have the production for it, is just legendary medium poles. Because they've got a substation size area, and I mean that like it actually is the same size as far as how far from the pole. Because 17 by 17, when it's only 1 by 1, is the same size. And then the wire reach is 19, say, you know, actually slightly further than these, right? Substations can only connect if their radii are touching, whereas medium poles can go a little bit further than that. So I think legendary medium poles is probably like the late game thing I would use most of the places, and then you'd have a few times where you might want a legendary substation, but most of the time, yeah, legendary medium poles is the way to go. Anyway, what are we doing? I've completely forgotten. I guess we're waiting for this. That's mostly what we're doing. And I would like to add into the AQUILO upkeep uncommon substations, of which I already have 31. Okay, so let's start thinking about making stuff here. To make stuff here, stuff made here, great YouTube channel, by the way. We're going to need power and heat over here. So, oh boy, we really are going to need heat pipes everywhere. And we're gonna need a lot more concrete. A lot more concrete. Yes, indeed, sir. All the concrete. And then how do we make the ice platform? So the ice platform, oh, we're an hour and 3 minutes into this episode. Also, Dave, I did see your name in game request, so we should get that done. Now that we have concrete. I was waiting for the concrete. But he doesn't want me to write Dave. No, no, no. That would be boring. Instead, we are to write help. Like the menu. Cannibalize more. Help me. Alright, so I guess we can, yeah, take this for now. And then we need to start making ice platforms. So how do I do that? And why is this not like automatically landfilling for me? would have thought that force build would have... What am I missing? I would have thought that force build would have put the required tile underneath. And it kind of is and also kind of isn't. I'm very confused by this. Wait, there it just did place the concrete. I'm super confused by whatever rules are causing it to sometimes work. That's weird. Okay, but there we go. We've got heat coming over here. I didn't know if these would warm up enough. Now that's the other question that I still have is... Wow, wait, why is this cooling off? We really... I guess just we're sucking a lot of heat out with these. But once these get hot, there's gonna be so much potential power stored in this base. This is insane. Still don't have a supply of ice. What do these pump? I don't even know. Ammoniacal solution? What the heck can I do with that? Ammo. Ammoniacal solution. Used in. Have we researched this yet? Yeah, that came with... Okay, I forgot to look at these. This would have been helpful. So, we need a chem plant to make ice and ammonia. And then we can just make ice platforms from that. Okay. No, it's not bad. Maniacal solution, am I right? Yes, you are. Okay, so... Chem plants... And then... Oh god. The heat pipes that we're gonna need everywhere. Even the pipes. Women and children too. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. This certainly is gonna be a thing, isn't it? Alright, let's do it this way. And then we've got that going. And then... How do we make the ice? No, the ice comes from this. This is the ice. Okay. So then, I guess long inserters are the truth on, here on AQUILO. So we'll use those. Because then I can stick a heat pipe in front of everything and use that. And so then we've got ice. Oh wait, this needs to be up. And there's ammonia. And was it in the assembler that we make the ice platform? I didn't look. Yes. And it's a 1:8 ratio, and this makes a 1:10 ratio, so that means we're gonna end up with extra of which one? I didn't pay attention. Always pay attention in class, kids. We need less ammonia, so we're gonna have extra ammonia doing this. Okay, so we'll heat that up. And then do this. This is ridiculous. And now I'm out of concrete again. Okay. Now, I do need power. I'm fully aware of this, don't worry. So we're gonna do some ice melting. Here. They won't keep up? Yeah, probably. But we're just getting something running here. So ice melting. And then that water will go to, if I can find them, my inventory is just a cluster at this point. These guys. Which then go to these guys. Whoa, I love the art. The snow-covered stuff. It's so cool. Alright. I don't know how much power we've stored up. Not much, but maybe enough to get this running for a moment. I guess what I can do is I can pre-place ice in this, and I can put in an efficiency, so then if I just power up this one building, it should get me water. There we go. And then that should get me heat. Now that feels wrong. A thing full of 500 degree steam needs heat pipes next to it to warm it up. Come on, man. Are you for reals? That doesn't seem right. I'll probably have to change how I set this up then, but... I can do something like this. And then this. Alright, why are these not running? Oh, I need to thaw out this little pipe here. Oh, AQUILO's cool. Oh, I'm digging this. Oh, and we're out of heat pipes. Wait, no, we're out of concrete. Alright, how's the Senthus doing, by the way? Are we almost there? It is almost there. Funny, I don't have any cargo bays? No, that's not true. That's not true. It's just not on the way yet. Got it. Literally very cool. Yes, indeed. Alright, okay, so this is slow, but we are making... Wow, that's a really slow recipe. But we have beacons and modules for this sort of thing. Okay, there we go. Now, do these freeze? No, power can be transmitted through the cold. Okay. Good to keep track of the things that don't freeze. As it's not much. Alright, warm that up. There we go. And we said, well, I actually don't know what we're going to end up with too much of. I'm not sure if it's going to be... Yeah, I'm not sure which way it's going to be. But that being said... I need to get this out somewhere so I can... trash it. How do you trash ammonia? Not... Am I... There's no trashing of ammonia. But what can I do? Is there? No. I just have to use it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to turn it into fuel and burn it, but that would need crude oil, which I think I have up here, right? Yeah, there's crude oil right there. For now, I'm glad I brought these bad boys. Oh, but of course they need to be warm. You can't put things in things that aren't warm. I know it would probably not be a good game mechanic, but part of me kind of wishes that it would be based on the fluid that goes into it, whether it runs or not. Like water you wouldn't be able to store in here, because that would be bad. But ammonia, there's literally an ocean of it on this planet that's not frozen, right? So like the ammonia would be fine in a cold, unheated tank. But like I said, I don't think that would probably make the best gameplay mechanic, so I don't actually know if it should be that way, but that would be kind of cool. All right, so now I'm gonna plop some bots in the network. Woo. And then we're gonna, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna put a request in Novice or AQUILO personal requests. I have not done a good job of like using logistics groups at all. For the most part, I have not taken advantage of them. But yeah, I'll request some ice platforms here. What's going on here? I guess I should have done uncommon roboports. Guys take forever to charge. Another charging port. They do run out of, yeah, it's 5 times, something's 5 times different, and its robot energy usage is 5 times more. So bots take a lot more power on AQUILO, which means having faster charging would help more than it does on the other planets. Help. Please tell me these don't need, okay, thank God. I was like, if lamps also need heat, I'm just gonna be pissed. Because this is for aesthetics. Alright. Get a little bit of light here. Okay, things are happening. And I think we'll probably call this the end of the first episode here. I will keep streaming, so if you're here live, don't go anywhere. But for those of you future YouTubians watching the episode 49 or whatever this is, as always, thank you for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments, and I'll see you all in the next one. Alright. Well, things are happening. The Synthus is... lacking the EMPs. That's okay, I'll just take that request out and we'll add, uncommons. Alright, that going. Lamps providing heat when. Let's see, 33 ammonia boiling point. So it is a fluid, or it's a liquid. And it, wait, boiling. Oh, okay. So it turns solid at -77. And then it turns to a gas at -33. That's a pretty small range. A very cold and yet small range of temperatures for it to be a liquid. And that is why this is -35. For what it's worth. But yeah, we're getting our ice platforms. I've got plenty of power. Oh, you know what I need though is water storage here. All right, and now we are wasting gobs of fuel here. So what I need is the basics. All right, I'll do that in a second, but I need to go use the restroom and stretch, and then we'll be back and get started on the next episode. But for now, I'm gonna have it paused for the break because, well, there's ice freezing things. But you guys go stretch, and we'll be back here in a couple minutes. All right. We're back. Okay, so... stay warm. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to AQUILO, the cold planet in our Factorio Space Age playthrough. We are kind of learning what we're doing. We've at least got ice platforms going. As long as we've got nuclear fuel cells, we have power. I'm gonna let this go a little longer, and soon we'll expand to the 4 nuclear doodads here. And then I think we want... I can do it like this. Oh, nope, that needed to be there. Yeah, so we need these guys to have the request for fuel cells. And then I'll just put these back in. The bots can go do that. And then I need to restrict you guys. No. Sorry, we need a combinator, which is somewhere in my inventory. Decider, combinator. Alright. Like this. And so you measure temperature, T, and fuel cell. Ooh, I'm excited for fusion power. So we've got 0 of that, and temperature is less than, let's say at 750 we pop in a new doodad. You guys need to enable only if green greater than 0. Also, if anyone's ever wondered, why do I use that signal? Oh, we're not reading fuel and temperature. That might be helpful. I just think, you know, the green light to go, it just makes a lot of sense, so that's why I always use it. Okay. So, we'll see if that temperature is hot enough. I don't know, because I know we lose, you know, you can see we lose temperature as we, oh yeah, that should be more than hot enough still. So we should be okay. Wow, we're gonna have to like heat the whole pipeline. That's so crazy. Wow, 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 okay. Let me drop down more of those things. I feel like I'm gonna need a lot of chem plants. We'll do some more fuel cells. Do I need anything else yet? Just make sure we've got enough of all that. Oh, and the uncommon of those. And I don't think we need anything else yet, so let's go send it back to go get more concrete. And then, is concrete in our requests? It is right here. Okay, let's go with 300 of that. And we'll do 300 of this. Ice platform. Okay, so then... yeah, because basically I want to fill in this area. We need a lot more ice platform. So let's now... we should have plenty of power now. I can do some speed modules here. There we go. Crafting speed of 20 is a little better. And now we are making way too much ice. So then what's the method here? So the method is... method is something like this, and then this, or maybe this, and then the heat pipe can run along through here. Something like that. And then we can actually have proper inserting speeds. Now that totally messes with this, but... man, it really is crazy how much different it is when basically everything needs a buddy, a heat pipe buddy. Everything needs a heat pipe, buddy. And their radius is 1, you know, like the heat radius is tiny. Okay, I should really... Here. We should move this to the part where I don't care about where things are. Alright, that's a little better. So let's make this nicer. I do want the concrete though. We've got plenty of concrete now. So then let's figure out a little bit of a better method. So this should be tileable. Like so. I wish these were pass-throughs, like it could go in this one and come out that one. I'm probably better off. Excuse me. Sneeze, sneeze. Okay. I think doing this is going to be better in the long run. Than a billion undergrounds. Can I deconstruct the ice and go back to having water? You can, okay. For the stuff you've built, at least. Okay, where did... I don't know where the offshore pump went. And now middle clicking doesn't grab offshore pumps. It would be kind of weird, or kind of cool if you middle clicked again. I say middle click like that's everyone. That's not the default. Q for pipette. If you pipette on water, it'd be cool if you pipette it again, if it would grab the offshore pump. Okay, that actually works perfect right there. Okay, so then that's extendable. And then the reason I like this is that also gives me a heated beacon. Not that these need a beacon, by the way. These are already super fast, but it's just possible. And then, gosh, this is crazy. And then we've got this all the way out here. Is there a better way to do this, or is this probably it? And then we've just got this crazy pipeline. Guess I can do it like that. That seems to work. And then I want to say I can just turn this around to make the ice platform. Except with assembling machines. Except not that kind of assembling machine, but this kind of assembling machine. Epic assembling machines. So, because now I can just come from there. Continuing with this kind of model. Heat everything. Need this along. Heat those buildings. Make these real fast. Oh no, the output. Ah! I forgot about the output. Well now. You are right, I'm missing that inserter. But I'm also missing the output. What's the easiest way to do this? I actually think the easiest way might be... Yeah, Bob's inserters would be busted on AQUILO. That's the sort of thing where you know, it's interesting. I've had so many conversations, especially on the podcast, about like, are Bob's inserters cheaty? And I think in a place like AQUILO, it would be like more than normal. You know, it's like the different challenges here would make adjustable inserters so much more powerful. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is this, and that way I can output back onto the same belt. And then we can filter, move that over, and then those should be good to go. Okay. Cool. Hey, Darkness, thanks for the follow. Alright, so that should be a bit faster on what we're looking for here. Actually, the ammonia, that's a problem now. We need to get rid of the ammonia. You've been binging the content since Space Age release. Hey, well, I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. Thanks for the kind words. Oh, wait, we need the ice to... shoot. I knew we were forgetting something. Oh, goodness. It's so crazy, these little spaghetti things that, you know... Because spaghetti, like, you can't spaghetti, right? You know, because everything has to be accompanied by a heat pipe. So you kind of have this, like, grid of heat pipes almost that you have to build within. So let's... How are we gonna do this? Because what I'd like... Maybe I should just keep going along the same line. Honestly, that's probably the way to do it. And just make the water up. Well, but I want to prioritize it. So maybe instead... It's also funny because, like, this is going to get in the way. So I'm going to have to move the nuclear stuff here in a minute. Okay, yeah, go back to stream 17. Don't spoil yourself, but enjoy. So maybe we make the water first. No, I kind of want the water plant to be a separate gig. So basically what I want is, and of course it's on the wrong side of the belt for this to work. I guess we'll just go that way then. We will let the side of the belt command what we do here. Oh, but then it's still on the wrong side of the belt for that to put back onto it. It's funny because, like, that actually works. I could do it like that if we could get heat to all of that, but we can't. Ah! No, that'll break when ice backs up. I guess we just filter right ice. There we go. And we need that belt, otherwise it does the wrong thing. And now we've got ice prioritized over here. Make water. So many weird things going on. I love it. This is so cool. My brain feels like Gleba, where it's like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and I like it. Okay, so if we're gonna ice melt, we're gonna need to grab off the belt. Which again, it's like the only way to do this is either to space the buildings out so we can come from both sides, or to use undergrounds like this, and then the heat comes in the middle. I think that's my preference. Oh, and then we can even, if we do it that way, we can bring the heat pipe through, and then we don't have to have 2 lines of heat pipes, so that's kind of nice, but then they're spaced out more, which kind of sucks, but at the same time, that allows for... That doesn't do anything. But then that's gonna be... It's so funny. At what rate does everything consume heat? That's the fun part, it doesn't tell you. So I saw someone post on Reddit, what is it, Shift Control F? I wonder if it's in here somewhere. Someone posted on Reddit the like how many kilowatts of heat you actually need per building. It's probably somewhere in here, I would assume. But maybe not. I don't even know what it would be called. Heating energy. There it is. So I assume that's the number that it steals from the heat pipe. But anyway, I need that water to get back over there. Of course that's too close. I guess right here is good because it's next to heat pipes. Did I run out of concrete already? Really? Oh, I forgot to send it down. I swear I did that, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Alright. Back to Nevis, and then it'll come back with more concrete. The building consumes heat while it's running, as far as I know. I don't think they consume heat just by sitting there, even though your intuition would say it should, just because that's how cold in real life works, you know? But I guess it's like, you can just imagine all the heat is smart, where it's like, well, it's not going to heat the thing if it's not running anyway. So if we think about it like that, I guess it works. But yeah, what's going on? Am I missing something? Do we not have any? Well, no, something's wrong here. That heat pipe should be getting built by my bots, and it's not. I don't know what... Oh, ha! I disabled personal roboports when I was trying to remember the hotkey for this, Shift Control F. I must have hit Alt F while I was doing that, and that screwed it up. That's funny. I was like, what is going on here? Something feels off. It was indeed off. Alright, let's see. Let's do that. I screwed something up. Why are these not running anymore? Because well, the ammonia's not even lined up. Problem number 1. Problem number 2. Is we have too much ammonia. I'll handle that here in a moment. Yeah, there's that. Okay, so 150 water. These only need 13 apiece, so that's okay. That's fine. So we're back to powering things. That's good. I think I want to space this a little further away when I can. And then, or not stack size filter. Okay, so then the ammonia now is just, yeah, again, we're having the issue of like, we have to spend it. So we'll spend it on solid fuel. So then I need some sort of, if I have too much, we pump it into some solid fuel makers. Maybe we'll be here. And we'll go up a little higher, space it out. I don't know how fast they are, but probably fast enough. And then we'll need crude oil and ammonia. I don't even know if the new way of making these types of blueprints is even going to work. If we were to do that, and then like this, can heat pipes heat all of that? They actually can. Weirdly enough. Wait, or can they? Because that would look like... No, we're gonna end up with a piece we can't heat. Doing it that way. Alright. So we'll go back to the old classic of this and then this, I think. Be particularly annoying, isn't it? There's gotta be an easier way to do this. Let's see. So if I just wanted to connect the ammonia across, that's not gonna work because then that one can't be heated. If I change it to... I mean, maybe I can do one... Maybe I still do the flippy thing, because then at least I can do that. And then these two can be spaced out. Does that work if I tile it? No, because then I still can't heat this guy. Interesting. It doesn't tile. There's a lot of ways I could fix it. You know, I could space out the buildings by one. I could... But I think for now I'll just go with the simple version. Which is a straight line of heat that can get to the building as well. And then these will be joined by a line across this way for the ammonia. And And then these will be joined. And we'll just need a pipe on the outside to heat the crude oil. It's fine. It's fine. It's a little inefficient. It's maybe a lot inefficient, but it'll work. Then that. And then the solid fuel. And then this. Yeah, exactly. I wonder, Matt, the same thing. Like, clearly they designed it this way. Like, they could have easily made it so that the heat pipes have a radius of 2, like 2 heating squares, right? And that would have made this a lot, help me, please. That would have made this like a lot easier to manage, you know, the heat pipe stuff. But they didn't do that. And so it's definitely an intentional decision to make the heating pipes only heat 1 square. You can tell that they wanted things to be very intricate. And I like it. It kind of is reminiscent of why I like Factorissimo. It kind of makes every build feel like you're really trying to optimize something. More so than the normal game. So I like that. What did I do here? No, actually, no. I guess that doesn't save me anything. That one already has heat. I think we're all heated now. Oh, I need to switch over to the uncommons, baby. We got uncommon substations now. Good. They don't look that much different, but it's an extra tile, and that little extra tile will certainly help more often than you'd think. Oh, you know, I forgot to take a screenshot in the last episode for the thumbnail. I should probably do that. Let me take a screenshot of a frosty surface with a lone heat pipe through the middle. Yeah, that's a good screenshot. All right. Can't forget good thumbnails. All right. So anyway, so now we're gonna move the whole nuclear setup, which means we're gonna sacrifice a lot of our heat. Wow, these things get cold when you build a bunch of new heat pipes. It'll help when we have 4 of them running. Okay, so it's waiting for some more uranium fuel cells. By the way, what we can do eventually is set up nuclear fuel reprocessing. And when you do a lot of productivity in this, I think this step can have productivity, and then the Coverex can have productivity. And when you do both of those, you end up getting back a lot of the fuel cells you burn. Because, and then you obviously put productivity in making the fuel cells again. So, what's that do? So 5 depleted cells gets you 3 uranium. 3 uranium gets you 1 bright rock, and 1 bright rock gets you 10 back. And you only used 15 to make it, right? Am I crazy? No, you wait. 5 gets you 3. 3 gets you 1. And 1 gets you 10. Oh, and 19. Right, I kind of forgot about the not so bright rock cost of that. Right. Okay. Hold on. So then we need 19 of this. Oh, that's gonna be fancy math. So 19 is basically 30 cells. Maybe 32 cells. And then another, so like we need like 37 cells. Gets me enough for 1 recipe. But you have 1 step of productivity, 2 steps of productivity, 3 steps of productivity for that one in particular, but that's not the main cost anyway. So it's really like 2 steps of productivity. So you go from like 37 down to 10. So even without productivity, you're already reclaiming about 1/4 of your fuel cells just by running Covrex with no productivity. But then with productivity modules, you're getting close to 1-to-1. Because productivity is close to 100%, even without legendary. With just the epics, you're at like 80% productivity. Can this recipe use productivity, I guess is the question. Oh, these only hold 3 modules. So it's a little less than, no, 2 modules. Okay, never mind. But still, you're probably getting half of your fuel back already if you just use epic prod 3s in those 2 steps. Maybe more. I could do the full math, but I won't. Okay, so nothing's running. I broke my power. We need to fix some things here. What's going on? We don't have power. We don't have fuel cells in this. Why not? What did I do? Oh, I just never requested the fuel. So that's part of it. What am I doing? How much of this stuff do I have? I only have 100. No, it's just telling me stack size. Okay. Because what I'd like to do is move this forwards a bit. Okay. So now we need to wire those inserters. Same I copied it. They should have the same condition. And that should be outputting the green signal. And those just have low power. Okay. Okay, I guess I don't need these because the reactors themselves carry power through themselves. So that should work. As far as bringing this along. Do that. Now we have water. This will make sure that's all heated. Okay, and I will just put 2 cells in everything. That should get us a lot more heat. 600 megawatts should heat things back up pretty quick. And that up, that'll store some water. I should probably store water closer to the source rather than the usage area. Let's just do this. Okay, so once we heat back up, we should be okay. Past 500. Well, once these go past 500, which is a bit later than that. Do I need to extract used up fuel? Yes, I always forget about that. Thank you. So now we're back to powering things properly. And then why don't we grab this is like Blade Runner kind of music. I'm feeling Blade Runner vibes. Wait, where did my uncommon substation go? I thought I put it on the little doodad. Alright, what am I missing? The tiles. And those tiles still have too much ammonia because we never started up this whole section. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hey, fakey fail. We'll get your name in concrete here in a minute. Okay, so the oil. Then I just realized we never connected to anything. Okay. So then that should be oil. Wait, what did I... Forgot. I forgot about the undergrounds. I thought I could do heat from the outside, but it has to be heat from the inside so that we can poke into the undergrounds there. We gotta connect to the reactors here. Okay, so there's that. And then, so that should be oil. There we go. So oil's in. And now ammonia. I guess we're lucky that it just happens to work. Okay, so there's solid fuel. And this is where we want to measure the amount of ammonia we have in some sort of tank. Like this guy. So then this guy, if ammonia is greater than 20K, then we just go ahead and make rocket fuel, sorry, solid fuel out of it. Turn those around, and then we're gonna take heating towers. I may need to use recyclers, because I feel like we might need a lot of heating towers to take care of all this. Where are heating towers? They're there. But yeah, I feel like something like this can work. And then the heat. I guess I actually don't need that second one. Okay, what am I missing? More of that. The reason is not enough ice. Give me all the ice, please. Can these do prod? No, okay. Alright, we'll get there. There we go. Now things are happening. Alright, let's start the heat up here. There we go, thaw things out. And then... treating ammonia like a limited resource. I mean, it technically is. It's the solution that's either, but I have to craft it. Basically, I just want to make sure we're always having enough ammonia for our ice platforms before we burn through it. Because I wouldn't want to burn through it and then not have enough to make ice platform. I'm just prioritizing it. Prioritizing is not the same as treating it like a limited resource. Even an unlimited amount of something, you might still want to make sure you're using all of it. You know, you're maximizing production of platform before you're using it for other things. Anyway, I don't know. This is probably not going to burn through anywhere near enough solid fuel. So we might need some recyclers going on here. But this is free power. So of course we should connect to the same heat network, and then that'll send heat back through. I don't know. I don't remember how many megawatts these things can carry. I also know that the longer they are, like lengthwise, the more you lose. Basically, you don't lose throughput, but you lose maximum temperature. But as long as the distance from here to get to the things, you know, these will go up to 1,000, and that could still get 500 degrees out to here, I think. I think it's like 1 or 2 degrees per tile that you can lose. And the throughput of one is, I think it's like hundreds and hundreds of meg. It might be even a gigawatt. I'm not sure. That's where you kind of need to do some research. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Alright, Fakey. We're getting your little name in game here. Let's see. K E Y. Whoop. Bam. I like the snow concrete. It's cool. Very cool. Alright, so we have some semblance of a base running, right? So we've got production now, infinite production of ice platforms going. We've got lots of power from nuclear. We're making use of neighbor bonuses pretty well here. I need some storage chests for bots to grab the fuel cells. And we are producing solid fuel to get rid of ammonia. And we are prioritizing water from ice. So it should back up properly. So the reason I kind of want to be careful about things, at least for right now, until I've gotten power on this planet. You know, right now we are relying on fuel cells from the other planet. So maybe I should work on reprocessing then. Which makes me wonder, should I... Let me send down concrete and more heat pipes. I feel like I'm using a lot of undergrounds too, so let me send another 100 of those. But anyway, you go back to Nauvis, and I'm wondering if I should send some centrifuges for the reprocessing of fuel. How many will I need? Let's Factoriopedia this. So maybe I will need to do some math. So if I'm reprocessing, these have a crafting speed of 1. I could maybe get some uncommons pretty easily. So each fuel cell lasts 200 seconds. So let's say I'm burning through all of them. So I need 1 fuel cell per minute, basically. Yeah, I might be intending to keep nuclear. That's kind of what we're looking into right now. So if I'm burning, well, let's just start with this. This is a 60-second crafting time. So one of these will run fast enough by itself, because I'm not going to be depleting 5 cells per minute. And then, obviously, one of these running is plenty fast enough, because that's a 1-minute recipe. And then this is more than fast enough. So I don't need any quality. I just need to send some centrifuges up. That's all. For reprocessing. I don't know how many are on the planet, but I certainly don't need 50. And we already have the... Oh, you can only send 1 at a time. Okay. I'll just take 5 then. on Nervies, we do have... Yeah, I've got 21 ready to go. Can a recycler eat used fuel? I think so. I guess I'm not 100% on that. Wow, so these are actually... these are output rate limited right now. Need higher quality stack inserters. That's funny. Oh well. It certainly is fast enough. We are getting... what are we getting? We're now holding steady at 1 per second. So yeah, 1 landfill per second in a C block environment has historically been plenty. Oh, and it does look like we are burning through our ammonia. Perfect. Perfect. We probably should get all of this hooked up just because we can. Oh wow, there's a lot right here. I'm gonna do something like this so then I can just connect it all with one. And then this goes to here, this goes to here, this goes to here. Alright, and then we come down and around. Down there. This is crazy. This is nuts. Okay, I also am gonna real quick grab an upgrade planner for substations to uncommon substation, and I just wanna get that done. And then I can just forget that regular substations ever exist. Did I see what quality does for pump jacks? Yeah, I do know. I really need uncommon bots. This is where having higher quality bots actually matters. It doesn't matter as much on the other planets, but when they run out 5 times as fast, that's kind of a big deal. But yeah, higher quality pump jacks reduces the resource drain as well as... Oh, it doesn't go faster. I thought it did both. But there you go. Makes your oil last that much longer. And I can speed module this for great profit. Though, to be honest, do I really need to? Like... Feels like I can save some power, I guess, if I do it like that. And get a lot more speed. Someday I might use beacons and stuff on this, but I certainly don't need that now. I just realized this guy got forgotten. It's the easiest way to bring you into the mix here. Alright, so there's all the pump jacks running. I can make whatever I want from oil. AQUILO is cool. I'm digging it so far. Yeah, it's interesting. We are getting some free heat, but that's probably nowhere near enough. But it's helping. And once we've backed up on ice platform, which, I mean, why not? I'll just let the chest fill up. I think a full chest is enough, but I don't know if I need more than that. Okay, so what's going on here? We're just taking a minute to restock everything, but we'll be good to go, looks like. All right, so now I can think about like progressing. You know, we got the foundation is here now for power and the basic loop of expanding. I am still relying on concrete from the outer world, but that's okay. I mean, there's really no way to make concrete here anyway, because that requires stone, and the only way you can get stone is on other planets. So the only question is, do you get more concrete by bringing concrete, or do you get more concrete by bringing stone and making it here? And the answer to that is... and you'd need to bring iron. You could get that from space, but, you know. Let's see. Stone brick would be cheaper to bring, I think. Stone stacks to 50. Stone brick stacks to 100. Yeah. So I think you would send stone brick. If you were trying to be rocket efficient, you would send stone brick to AQUILO and make the concrete on the surface. Because you get 10 concrete from every 5 stone brick, and the stone brick is 5 times as dense in a rocket. It's not any denser in the inventory, but it's still twice as dense as concrete because you make 2 per. So, but yeah, then you have to heat all the buildings making the concrete, and then you have to make the... It doesn't seem worth it, but if you were going for maximum transport efficiency, you would make concrete here. But yeah, okay, let's think about what to do next. Let's think about lithium. So I keep doing Control F to open the Factoriopedia. Personally, hot take, I don't know if this is even possible. Maybe I could... No, I think Control F is hardbound into the game too much. But I would prefer Control F goes to the Factoriopedia rather than the map search, because I use Factoriopedia way more often than the map search. So if I'm gonna have Control F go straight to searching somewhere, I'd rather have it open the pedia, personally. Alright, a little more, a little more concrete going here. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of... This is gonna make my bots very unhappy with me. But we're gonna concrete up and landfill a little bit around here so I feel a bit more properly established in the base. Oh my gosh, the poor bots. Yeah, we'll let them earn their keep, earn their jewels, as it were. Wow, that's 1.8 thousand things to place. Yikes. I definitely will need more roboports. Oh, these are going to be frozen. I need to place these in strategic locations. Yeah, I was worried about batteries. Little did I know that the robots were going to be the death of my batteries. But it's fine. Okay, anyway, lithium. What is Factoriopedia? Is there a hotkey to just open it? I really wish Control F just opened it and went right into here. That would be really nice. Anyway, lithium. No, that's not. This is the stuff, lithium brine. So we'll be getting this. This is where the holmium plates come in and the ammonia comes in. So here's another example of where I want to prioritize ammonia. You know, I want it to go to lithium before we make rocket fuel out of it. And this is made in chemical plants. And then once we have that, we just process it. Not in foundries, worth noting. We need electric furnaces. Oh. Okay, we need electric furnaces. I didn't see that coming. So then I will go ahead and get some higher rarity of electric furnace going. Alright, that should work. And then we'll request on the Synthus electric furnaces, uncommon, 50 should be fine. Alright, and then we'll send down some more fuel, some more of those, some more heat pipes, all the concrete. I don't even know what else I need. Right now. Wait, didn't I bring something else specifically? What did I bring back? Let me put down some modules too. What did I bring? Oh, the centrifuges, that's what it was. And I'll grab more pump jacks too. Okay. Okay, so now we have the centrifuges and I can work on repurposing that sort of thing whenever I want. Yeah, Walter, regarding your earlier message, it's just easier to import concrete. I agree. I agree. Alright, so we've got lithium brine here. And I think I'm just going to do this. Where did all my personal bots? Why aren't they doing this? Is it because I don't have concrete? Ah, it's because I don't have concrete. Alright, let me just grab it. Make things a little easier. Alright, now this isn't working because of unknown reasons? They're waiting for the concrete to be placed, but I have new bots going into my inventory that aren't then being sent back out to place the concrete. So something with the bot ordering. Yeah, their one went. I don't know what's up with the command queue for all that. But it'll figure itself out eventually. There we go. Alright, so there's lithium brine. This, we are gonna need some speeding up with beacons probably, because that's pretty slow. 1.6 per second. Like, very slow. Okay. Alright. This will all get done eventually. I think. These poor bots. I should start making uncommon bots. Maybe on Nauvis and bring them. Maybe even rares. I run out of power? Wait, really? No, I'm nowhere near out of power. Oh, you mean my my armor is out of power. Yes, I did know that. Alright, so lithium. Where do we want to make lithium? Maybe down here. This feels like a nice open spot. start doing base things. And it's not too far from heat. And we have our pump here that we can pump ammonia out. You know, I might place this manually just because I need the bots to do these other things first. I kind of wanted to just let the bots suffer, but here we are. Oh, I'm out of concrete again. All right. All right then, keep your secrets. Maybe I'll bring 2,000. Back you go. Do we have enough concrete here? Maybe not. Maybe not. And the reason for that is simply I don't have enough in the chest. But we can easily speed this up. This is really what we need to speed up, I guess. I do have the higher rarities that I can plop in there. I do have the epic modules we can plop in here. And then I have the epic beacons I can upgrade to. And that should speed this up quite a bit. Maybe. Someday. Bots get here. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay. So there's the stone brick we've always wanted. And a lot more concrete. Quality rocket silos are not needed. Do they even do anything for you? I mean, crafting speed, but more crafting speed won't help me. They're already fast enough. They can't get any faster. If they gave you more productivity or more, a faster launch animation, then I might be interested. But yeah, consuming slightly less power is not a concern. Not a concern. The thing that's consuming all my power is electromagnetic plants, not rocket platforms. Oh wow, they're still charging? That's hilarious. Maybe I need to get more than 2 portable fission reactors. Yeah, I need a 3rd. That's funny. But yeah, anyway, so working on the lithium, we're gonna need, let me just kind of place some things down here. So we're gonna want the holmium. I could use logistics bots to bring the holmium, but then that's already introducing a lot of bot reliance. And I don't know if I want to do that. So maybe I make it a little closer to the... Actually, this seems perfect. I've already got heat pipes here. So we can just grab the whole... Wow, are we lucky? It just started grabbing the holmium anyway. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay, now this is going to be real annoying to figure out. Oh, I was looking at that. Just removed it. Right in front of my face, bots. How rude. Alright, it is what I told you to do. Well, don't I need lithium to make cryoplants? I'm just presuming that. That's how all the other planets have worked. I've had to start with the other building. But I guess I should look at how I make these. Yeah, and I need refined concrete, and I need superconductors. No, I don't have cryoplants. You crazy? Superconductors, huh? Okay. Well, yeah, but I have to make lithium plates. I already have the lithium, the raw lithium, I guess. So I could bootstrap my way to a few. But this is a funny, like, I really wish it had an input on the front and the back in this case instead of, instead of like this. Wonder. Well, let's just set up a couple for now. I don't need a lot, I don't think. We'll just set up a couple. And I'm just going to use long inserters. Let's see. What? No, that's not right. We got plenty of heat pipes. I do know that much. Okay, so there's that, and then this needs to be a bit shawarma. No? No? Ah, we're missing pipes. There we go. Alright, so there's lithium. Oh, that's not gonna do it, is it? There we go. Okay, so there's lithium automated. A tomato automated. You say automato, I say automated. I knew there was a joke in there somewhere, I just had to find it. Definitely need a couple beacons here. Oh god. Everything needs heat. Everything needs heat. What's the best way to do this in a way that works? Yeah. Maybe I can just do it like that, and then like this. And then I don't know yet if we need productivity because we don't have enough of the other stuff or whatever, but you know, whatever. We'll just start putting some in a box. And then I never put a condition on this guy. Although, do I even want one? Like, I probably need lithium just as bad. No, I want the foundation being produced at max rate until it's full. I do, in fact, want that. Okay, yeah, it seems that productivity will be what we need here, not speed. These are slow. Very slow. Wait, what? Why can't I? Oh, because they're not ghosted. Interesting. And I'm missing more concrete? Yes. Crap. are 7 on the way? What? Am I missing something? Why are 8 on the way? Now it's only 4 on the way. Oh, it's probably how many... I bet bots are carrying 4 at a time to the rocket silo, even though I only need the 1. And then it's telling me that 4 are on the way when really only 1 is on the way. Or something. That's really interesting. Oh yeah, Waskley, that's a good point. Saving holmium is way more important than saving lithium, so I definitely want prod for that reason. Anyway, we've already got quite a bit of lithium. So, that's working out just fine. So then, to make the plates, wasn't it just pretty simple? Like, we just straight up make them from lithium? Make them all shiny? Where did they go? They're not in intermediate products, right? Am I missing something? I don't make... I'm a dummy. Sorry, I remember now. They're made in the furnace. Don't have any stone bricks either. While we're thinking about it, we should probably have stone brick so we can craft things that need stone brick. Why is this not requesting anything? And neither is this one. We have spare bots, so that's not the problem. What's going on? Why are these two not being used? Oh, did it just... No, it's definitely not finished. Well, I guess it is. Never mind. We're okay. We're short a few bricks. We're short 3 rare speeds, which might never come if we have enough epic speeds. Yeah, actually. Interesting. So I need you to change that to an epic order for the moment. And why are these not at 50 yet? What's going on with that? Yeah, I guess we just are just almost there. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right on that stone brick point. It probably is at exactly 500. Yeah. I figured, yeah, I was like, what, are we using exactly what we're producing? But no, we just needed a little bit more. A little bit more space here. We are kind of consuming exactly what that inserter is inserting, though. That's funny. Slightly less, though. We'll be okay. You should see the swarm to grab 500 descend any moment. Yeah, as soon as that so we're picking up about 60, so as soon as we get 560, it'll be going. Your first AQUILO ship was solar powered? That's risky. Solar out here, I guess you still get 60%. Okay, that's a little better than I thought. In space, it's just once you descend through the atmosphere, you get nothing. I didn't mean to click on that. This is what I meant to click on. No, sorry. I did want to click on this, and I wanted to know, are we done yet? Almost. Once we get that stone brick, we'll be good to go. And then we shall... Well, it should be automatic to just head back to AQUILO. Okay, so that being said, now what do we do? Part of me wants to do this to get 50% more free power. That seems like a reasonable idea. And then I'll get more out of these. Is that enough to run the base right now? It might actually be. We're not running anything constantly that needs like a lot of megawatts. So this actually might be running the base because these are staying at 1,000. So I think they are running the base. Yeah, Vulcanus, you get a ton of free stone. If stone is something you're in the market for. In terms of planetary shipping. Yeah, I mean, the nuclear is great to have for when we're using more power, but at the current moment, we don't even need it, it seems. But once I start using like hundreds of megawatts to run crazy fast cryo plants or something, we'll be glad we have it. All right, so we're just waiting for this now to bring the electric furnaces. And then we will make lithium. Where is the cryo plant? Have I not unlocked it yet? Okay, we have to make our first lithium first. And then at that point, we just need the fluoroketones. And that comes from lithium, fluorine, and ammonia. Okay, so fluorine is the thing we don't have yet. We do have radar. I should probably get that going. Get scanning here. Hundreds of megawatts sounds like a good job for a fusion reactor. Yes, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Oh, never mind. There's already some up there. Fluorine is in the top left here. So we'll have to... Oh, and there's a tiny little one right here. 420. Blaze it. Okay, so we'll need to pump that, bring that over with a really long heating pipe. Really long, skinny heating pipe here. Is there... like... I guess trains would be the only option to not do it this way? Is that right? I think that's right. This is trains it very far from home. Indeed. Indeed it is. I mean, obviously you can make heat here, but you have to heat the pipes. So I guess bots would be the only other way, bots or trains, or bring heat the whole way to heat the belts and or pipes. You could barrel it and belt it, but belts have to be heated too. So yes, I do know that map search highlights resources. I was about to search for the fluorine, but then I saw it. So Yeah, but that should heat things up. Wait, no, other way. You know what would be easier than this nonsense is just going around. We'll see if that's too long of a heating pipe to get hot enough over there. I think it'll be fine. It only has to be like 15 degrees to stay hot or something. Alright, Synthus, send down your concrete. Rapunzel, let down your heating elements. Where is it? There you are. Now we can smelt some lithium. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Alright, so now we can finish building all that crap. How are we doing on the ice platform? Oh, getting there. About a third of the way full. And then we'll let our personal bots do the job here. You know what I might do next is go and set up Control Shift copy, parameterize personal portable fission reactor. Yeah. And what do those stack to? Those stack to 20. Why do they stack to 20? I do not need that many. But I want to roll some rares and bring those. Yes, they are also an ingredient. I could also do better batteries. Yeah. Let me craft a couple of those, just handcraft. Because I'm not using, like, the laser's pointless, right? I don't even need those. So I've got lots of extra space going on. All right, now how hot are these? Is the heat coming? Oh, I didn't build some. There we go. Now the heat is spreading. We'll see if it gets all the way there or not. I may have to fly some fuel over there to heat things up. Oh, that's why I've kind of been confused. There were never any construction bots in the bases network. Okay, that explains why I was not understanding exactly what had been going on. I definitely would like any quality to be built, not just normal. Alright, heat is making it. See if it keeps spreading. Gosh, I wonder how many, like, gigajoules of power is stored in these hot pipes. AKA, like, how much one time... Like, each one of these tiles is costing me some amount of power to get it hot, and it'll just be hot forever, aka wasted buffer power. I wonder how much total is in there. I'm sure someone has the number on Google somewhere, like basically the heat. What's the heat capacity of a heat pipe? There's just a number somewhere. In fact, it might even be. It might even be on here. It probably is on here as a number that we won't understand how to convert to megajoules. I'm actually pretty sure it's here. I seem to remember looking at this with like Bob's Angels or something, because there were different tiers of heat pipes. And the higher tier ones had a better heat capacity, meaning each degree Celsius represented more megajoules, which meant that the flow rate of heat through the heat pipes was higher at the higher tiers. So it's in here somewhere. I don't have any memory of what. It might not even be. There's heating energy. That's not it. I might be looking at the wrong thing. I don't know. Whatever. Unimportant. Walter, I don't think so. I don't think these lose heat over time naturally. If things lose heat over time naturally, then that would just be hugely punishing to your base. It would be realistic, but I don't think that's how it works. I think things only lose heat when they run. So it's kind of like an alternate form of like electricity. You need to provide energy, and you need to provide energy. Yeah. Like, I think if you shut down, if everything was steady state, nothing was running. Well, no, actually, now that I think about it, I think things do use heat consistently. Because, like, pipes are consuming heat. So, since pipes are consuming heat and they're not running, they don't run. They're not like buildings that run. So maybe things are consuming heat constantly. Which means you need to make a lot of heat to run long pipes like this. Oh well. We have a lot of heat, so I'm not really too concerned about it. I'm just concerned if this will make it all the way there or not. And it seems like it might not. I may need to add another heating tower somewhere along that route. Then again, these aren't anywhere near 900, where I think they will get back to that eventually. A lot of it is just the equalization takes a while. Like, we sucked a lot of heat out of the towers just by making all these, and then once the towers get back up to their normal heat, you know, then we'll be okay. Anyway, the Synthus is here. I dropped the stuff, so I should have in this guy, we should have, yep, things to make the things. So lithium we just straight up smelt. Okay. That is pretty simple. Okay, and if you're asking why I'm spacing it out a little bit, it's just because, I don't know, I've learned my lesson. Who knows what I might need to do with that space later. But something like this should work. Hey, lithium, baby! And then more prod means less holmium needed. And I probably want one of those bad boys. With some speed modules in it. And then the question becomes, what's the rate? 2 a second? I think these can handle 2 a second. Alright. Lithium is done. Okay. I guess... Are those fast enough? Yeah, they're fast enough. Cool. Starting to look like proper Aquilo because every inserter is into an underground. Yeah, it really is crazy how much undergroundage you need. Okay, so the cryogenic plant research is finished. Can I handcraft them? No, of course you can't. I also, crap, I meant to grab this stuff when I was at Alvis. Because we have superconductors on Nalvis. And I also can just request refined concrete. How much was it per? 40 a piece. And I have to make these on AQUILO, right? Yes, okay. Let's do 500. Yeah, but making a stop at Fulgora is too much work. Already got my... How many? Well, maybe I should check. I think I have plenty of superconductors on Alvis. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. The main reason is because I'm not like setting up the legendary, you know, cryogenic plants where I'm gonna need some huge steady supply. A few will do me just fine. So that's the reason I'm not worrying too much about it. Now, has heat reached the end of this pipe? If yes, how much? Oh yeah, we're at 160 over here. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay, so then we'll hook this up. Oh my god, we're at an hour and a half for this recorded episode. We're gonna need to call it an episode then, aren't we? That is kind of absurd, isn't it? Is that doesn't really accomplish anything? Let's see. That feels good. All right, there it is. Fluorine. Cool, cool, cool. All right, well, for those of you from future recorded YouTube, as always, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments about the cold planet, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Alright, so what do we do with this fluorine crap? We make fluoroketones. Fluoroketone or fluoroketone? I think fluoroketone sounds more like how a scientist would say it. It's just harder to say. Because fluoroketone kind of is more rolls off the tongue. Bit nicer. How are we doing, by the way, on lithium? Oh, I have a lot. I have a lot already. Okay. I do need more. I guess we might as well do that while we're here. Oh, I'm out of uncommon pump jacks. Let's see. That's gonna be travesty to heat, but we'll make it work somehow. Oh, oh, nuts. That'll never work. Fine, I'll just do it this way, and then do that, and then power, and then another beacon maybe. And then this. Where does this connect? Maybe there's a way I can make this work. Oh, that doesn't have any modules in it, LOL. That's good. The fluids can run out. Oh, they're not like oil where they just, whatchamacallit? They just kind of have that infinite stop amount. Well, in that case, maybe it's worth doing another mining productivity. Oh, wow, these are so cheap. They only increase by 1,000 each time? Oh, I'm gonna do 2 of those then. Get more free stuff. Also faster free stuff by doing it that way. I should have done one of those a while ago. Ever since I got my more productive labs, that's like... How many packs am I actually using? 5,000 of each pack is really only like, probably like 2,000 of each pack. Because our productivity is 1.76 times 2. Which is 3.5. So each pack is worth 3.5 packs, which means 5,000 packs is only like 1,500 packs. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, again, another reason that Gleba Last makes a lot of sense is it starts to make these really expensive researches a lot cheaper. But it's not like the researches that you're doing in the mid-game are really that expensive in the first place. It's kind of like the Pyanodons thing where it's like once you've automated the science and you've set up the transport of it, you're gonna have thousands of packs to do all the researches you need to do. You don't really need that double research productivity. I mean, it could let you get by with a slightly smaller base on Fulgora or Vulcanus, but it's not like you have to build that big at all to get the packs you need in the first place. So I am still a proponent of Gleba Last, despite really liking Gleba. For me, Gleba is my second favorite of the 3. It goes Fulgora, Gleba, Vulcanus. Is my tier list. Which I know is a hot take, because a lot of people put Vulcanist first. Though, I will say, my favorites list is not the same as the order I think you should go in list. And I think a lot of people have made those the same list in their heads. Alright, so what am I doing? The Synthus is waiting for refined concrete. It just got here. Okay. And then what else was I gonna grab? It has pump jack, so I'm okay on that front. Yeah, and Wascally, that's a good point. Like, being able to get... I think the biggest thing you get from Gleba that's gonna matter in that sort of context is the stacking. Getting belt stacking early is going to change how you would do things on other planets, for sure. It's just a question of, like, is that worth it? And yeah, a lot of that's opinion, of course, so there's not really a right or wrong answer there, but... Okay, so we are running the nukes, and we are running them way too soon. I mean, look at this. We're getting up to temp without even half the fuel cell gone. So that means we need to wait until this drops down to like 650 before we fire it back up again. Because yeah, a lot of that fuel's being wasted. I could just add a whole pile of these, which then represent storage. That's basically like the old way, you know, where you'd put a bunch of steam, whatchamacallits? Tanks. It's like adding steam tanks. This is another version of that. But it's really ugly, so I'm gonna delete it and waste a lot of energy that we just produced. Though I think I will allow that to be a double. We'll do that. That looks okay. And then maybe this should be a double. It does transfer faster along a double pipe, for what it's worth. Not that I need the faster transfer. But anywho, okay, so our goal here is to make cryogenic plants, and then once we make cryogenic plants, we can start making cryogenic science. And then our goal is to take that cryogenic science back to Nauvis to start researching some crap, which means we're going to need to bring rocket parts to make rockets, and I don't have another choice because there's no iron and copper here. So there's really, I mean, I wonder, is it more productive to bring all the ingredients and then use all the prod module stuff on the surface? Like send it down to the surface, send iron ore, copper ore to the surface, and then make the parts here? Or is it better to just send parts? I mean, at some point, I think sending parts is just the easy answer. But this is where having a platform to just send down the parts made from space is the way to do it. But you can't get oil in space, can you? So how would you get plastic? Is one of the alternate recipes going to do that for you? Not really. Wait, you can do coal liquefaction if you really want to. That's a lot of carbon you're using, but you can do it. Yeah. So that is possible. Yeah, you need to make steam, but steam's not that bad. You're best off using regular boilers to make cooler steam, I believe, than using the... I mean, you could also just use nuclear steam. Either way, you're gonna get 1 water to 10 steam, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing, but at this point, it feels easier to just load up, you know, we'll call this rocket parts. It feels easier to just load up enough for, like, what, 20 rockets? And that's 20 rockets not being productivity'd. Which means with the productivity modules, it's like 30 or 40 rockets. It just isn't that hard to do it. The stack size is only 20 for these. That's kind of annoying. So this is going to be 50 stacks of rocket fuel. That might be too much. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 50 stacks right there. 10 stacks. I mean, we're fine. Yeah, we have plenty of space. So we'll wait a little bit longer on that. Steam in space needs exchangers. Exchangers? What? What are you talking about, Willis? No. No, you can just use boilers. and you can use the carbon, or you can use rocket, probably use the rocket fuel that you're making to power the boilers. If you're already doing nuclear, you can use exchangers. You're wasting megawattage by doing that, but you're saving burnable fuel. So it kind of depends on what you're short on. But you don't need exchangers. All right. What else do we want to do while we're waiting? We are doing good on ice platforms. Oh, sorry, Wadzu. I get it now. Sorry, Turturol. That's probably what you were getting at with what you were saying. I didn't realize there was a restriction on boilers being placed. I just assumed you could put them on space platforms. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking to check if you can place them. Yeah, construction surface conditions greater than 10 hectopascals? Is that a hecto? I don't know what the HPA is. I mean, couldn't they have just said MPA? Do we really need an H there? Nobody knows what H stands for. Of course, I don't mean literally nobody. I assume a flood of comments are about to land in the chat, but most people, I would say, don't know what the H stands for in scientific prefixes. Okay, so anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the solid fuel. So then we get the hot fluoroketone, and then we cool it off in the cryogenic plant. That's just a thing that we do. And then we've got the cold, and ice and lithium. That's pretty easy. And we get half of the fluoroketones back. Okay. So, I mean, like, for vanilla, that's complicated, right? Because you've got the fluid coming in as a recycling loop and from somewhere else. But after doing pyanidons, that's like, oh yeah, that's just what you do with fluids, like, half the time. That's like how half of everything works in pyanidons. Hectopascals. Hundreds of pascals. Okay. What even is the pressure on planet? I'm just so used to PSI being the unit of pressure I know. I don't really know what a pascal is. So you have 1,000 on Nauvis, 4,000 on Vulcanus, 2,000 here, and 800 there. HPA, huh? Interesting. So why not use mega and just say 80 megas and 100 megas and 200? Like, why use hundreds as the multiplier when these all have zeros on them anyway, instead of using thousands as the multiplier? Because mega is something humans understand. I don't know. That feels like an unnecessary, like, make it more confusing than it needs to be situation. And you know, there's lots of things where there's a purpose. I'm hunting for the purpose in my mind, and I can't seem to find it. All right, are you done yet? No, you're not. Okay, you're getting there though. We've got the rocket fuel's almost done, and the LDS. Oh, something's wrong with LDS. Did we never fix that properly? Not LDS, blue circuits. Blue chipperinos are all being used to make something. We are using all of them to make the portable fission reactors. I see the problem. That's using more blue circuits than I thought it would. I guess it is 200 for each one. That is kind of intense. I should probably make this request smaller, and that will kind of lower the rate that we'll make them, because it'll only do 50 per cycle of bots bringing them. And then I'm gonna request 2 of those portable fission reactors on the Synthus. Portable, uncommon, 2. Available on planet 0. Oh, because I didn't do uncommon. There we go. I did mean kilo, not mega. Thank you. I don't know why I skipped straight to mega from 100. Mega is million. But isn't kPa a pretty standard measurement of pressure? Like kilopascals? What else would kPa mean? I don't know. It just feels weird not to use kPa, especially given it doesn't change any of the precision or rounding of what it would look like. I don't know. I mean, to be perfectly blunt, I actually think all of these numbers are kind of... They're just fluff. It's kind of fun fluff, but like... They're just excuses to make certain buildings buildable on certain planets and not other planets. Because they don't really have any meaning. The gravity doesn't change anything about how you play. The magnetic field doesn't change anything about bots. The pressure doesn't mean any... So they're all just fluff anyway. So it's not like it really matters that much what unit you use. What am I doing? Wrong ship. All right, so we're almost there. We just need a few hundred more. It's because 1 HPA equals 1 millibar. Ah. I fail to see how that's more clear to players than just using kPAs, because who cares how many millibars it is anyway. But, again, like, I'm sure there's some super sciencey person that made the decision to make it that way for some good reason. As a layperson who doesn't think about the concept of pressure too much other than, like, PSI in your tires... I feel that using HPA instead of kPa is going to be like a lot of people are going to look at the H and they're either not going to know what it is or they're not going to understand how many it is. It doesn't really matter, but all right, come on, give me those rockets. Oh, I guess I don't need to babysit this. This is gonna head back as soon as it's done. So before it's done, do I need anything else from Navas? We've got what we need for the cryogenic plants, so I think we're okay. I'm probably forgetting something, but I don't know what. Okay. Now we're up to mining productivity 8, which is gonna catapult our Vulcanus mining drills to stupid amounts. Okay, so it's just a meteorology thing, uses HPA, and that tends to be a standard, I guess. And there's no real good reason for it. Got it. I mean, other than it does equal a millibar, which is nice, but like there's no reason to use it apart from the fact that it converts to another unit nicely. Which is like, so for people who understand meteorology or in that world, they're going to appreciate the knowledge of the Factorio devs using HPA, but it actually ends up hurting the average user because they don't know what the H is. So it's, given the number doesn't really matter in the first place, I think it's totally fine. But... But yeah, anyway, what was I was gonna look at this. Yeah, 1.8 divided by 0.41. It's just a ridiculous amount of resources. I do feel like ore patches are basically infinite now with these new big drills. Like, I only have 300,000 here, which normally might make me slightly concerned, but I'm like, I'm nowhere near concerned. Because by the time this even starts, it's like I can keep researching more of these these aren't even that expensive. Why not do 2 more, you know, to get to 100%? And each of those is providing a larger and larger boost. Well, I guess not larger. Oh, we are running out of coal slowly. I am down to 112. But we've got... I thought there was another coal patch closer. I guess not. We just got that one up there that we'll have to access. So at some point we're gonna have to add new coal drills here. It's almost an argument to bring... or do I have? I do at least have some prod 2s. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I do at least have prod 2s. I might as well make this patch go even further. The rest of them are emptied. Yeah, I mean, if you're using huge amounts, yes, you will drain the amounts, but it's not going to be quick and easy. And if you're prioritizing using like rare or epic big drills, then you're really going to have trouble draining things. Because the bonuses on these are far more than linear. Like let's do the math real quick. He did the monster math. So the first bonus is 2x. The second bonus is 1 divided by 0.41. I guess I can just do 0.41 divided by 0.5. No, the other way. 0.5 divided by 0.41. So it's a 22% boost to go from normal to uncommon. And then to go from uncommon to rare would be 0.41 divided by 0.33. That's a 24% boost again. So if you're thinking linear, it's going to be even more than the previous boost. Even ratio-wise, it's more than the previous boost. 33 over 25 gets you a 32% boost. Then to go to epic, again, even more of a boost. And then 25 divided by 8, like you're tripling to go to a legendary. 25 divided by 8. Yeah, more than tripling. So like each rarity boost is a bigger boost to the overall patch richness than all of the previous ones. Yeah, Dave, they did that. They initially had each item had an individual weight. I really like that they went to just a simpler, like they just tell you how many items fit per rocket. I think it's way cleaner this way. The only thing I feel like is really missing that most players are expecting is being able to have mixed loads. When you're requesting less than a full rocket of things, the rocket being able to naturally mix things together to send up feels like it should just work, and it doesn't. I think that's... But having a stack amount in a rocket rather than the weight is a good choice for sure. Alright, well... the Synthers is here. Perfect. So now I can send Red Rover, Red Rover. You know what I didn't do? I brought rocket parts. I didn't bring rocket silos. That's kind of funny. Pump jacks. More con bots. Make sure we got enough of everything here. Ooh, we must have sent a lot of stuff. It's all landing. Alright, alright, alright. Send more heat pipes. Oh, is that... Oh, we might be... No? No? Still not... Why are these... What's going on? Why did that take so long, I wonder? I guess they have a cooldown. They can't just immediately send more. Rocket silos can't go in rockets, right? You know what? That's a good point, Dave. That's a good point. I'm gonna have to make them here. Or send the parts. That's the same thing. I could make them in space to save on transportation room. Though I assume you could just make it in space and then send it down. Which would be pretty easy to do if I had space next to my hub here, except I don't. Oh no. I can use this space right here. I can remove that cargo hub. I can remove this. I can put an assembler here. This can make a rocket silo. And then I can wire it up to say it only runs. It's already reading the contents. Perfect. Didn't even realize it was. If rocket silo is less than 5, this is gonna cost me some serious resources to do, but that's fine. What else is Nauvis for if not to send lots of things to space? This is still running too. I should probably stop that. Oh, we got our rares. Yay! Okay, I think that's enough. 2 rares and 2 uncommons should be more than enough power. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna do another YouTube episode, so we're just gonna do a few more of these manual labor things, get things ready so I can do cryogenic science in the next episode. I was about to say I think AQUILO might be my favorite planet, but I don't think I've played enough to decide that. As far as the way it looks, I think it's my favorite. I just love these vibes. Now, visually, it's not as spectacular as Gleba. I think Gleba is the most, like, whoa, it's a spectacle. I don't think AQUILO has that same level, but I do like the look of AQUILO, just personally. I just love the snow-covered, ice-covered stuff. For sure. But then, as far as mechanics, I like the heating mechanic a lot. It's very restrictive, but I think that's okay in this case. I think it works. Now, I swear I dropped more pump jacks, so what is going on? Oh, these just aren't the uncommons. Is that all that this was? Yep. They made it 90% of the way there. We had to go back and charge. You removed pentapods? Nice. It's a good strategy. Alright, well, we have lots of lithium, which I will probably put onto a belt with stack inserters to use it. And we're almost done with the ice platform. And that'll be perfect, because then we'll actually get a better indicator of how much ice we have free to use for other things. And I could still make these faster. Jeez. It's really insane. 55 ice per second. Nuts. Heat-wise, have I measured how fast these... Oh, I knew something was weak. We never figured out how to get a, this is easy. A beacon here. this is so annoying. Ugh. So we have to go one further even. Because we're gonna need heat here. And then this goes like that. Okay. But now I should be able to beacon this nonsense. You just make sure the oil is still connected to the buildings. The ammonia is still connected. Okay. I knew something was wrong. Boom. There we go. Now we're getting all the solid fuel. Now we're using up all the ammonia, which is what we wanted. I don't know if we were before that. So now it's basically an ice usage problem. Like I can't get rid of ice fast enough. So we're gonna have to start voiding ice at some point, which is interesting. Just to make more solid fuel. Yeah, I was thinking that, Wascally. I noticed that you use it for rocket fuel. I was assuming that it kind of uses it in roughly the right ratios because people are going to build bases and be like, oh, it's just annoying because once you set up a base, you know, blah, 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 it just ends up having way too much ice and not enough ammonia. And if it was really far off, people would probably complain about it and they would change it. So I figure it's pretty close to what you need for a standard base. I guess it is a pretty big difference if you're making rocket fuel here or not for the rockets. Obviously, the other two parts you can make here or make in space and send down, or make on another planet and transport in space, which is the route I'm taking. Now, I don't need these. I need the rare ones. And I don't need... Yeah, I probably need all this. Still. Okay. So that should all work. And then... boom. Now we should have enough power. And then we can battery a little bit more here. So now instead of 2, I have 4.6 of whatever that multiplier is. Cool. All right, well, I think we'll call it a stream here. Seems like a good stopping point. Imagine wanting to feed biochambers on AQUILO. Oh, how about spoilage and cold at the same time? No, thank you. Ugh. I have yet to hear a convincing argument that biochambers, what's the right phrasing I'm looking for? Basically, biochambers are annoying because all the other things only need electricity. Wherever you put them on any other planet, including in space, all you need is electricity to run foundries, to run electromagnetic plants. So needing nutrients, which is a spoilable resource, and you need spoilable resources to create nutrients, is a double jeopardy frustration chore to use biochambers. That I think biochambers are just more work than they're worth in a lot of cases. I think it would help a lot. It would still be kind of annoying to require them to use anything other than electricity, but it would help a lot if you could have a second version of biochambers that run off of a non-spoilable fuel. Like you could make nutrient bars that just never spoil or something. And then you could feed biochambers on other planets with those nutrient bars, and maybe they're expensive to make, and you can only make those on Gleba. That would all be fine, but the whole idea of having to transport things constantly to anywhere you even want to think about using biochambers, it just cuts down a lot on the usefulness of a biochamber. Because it's like, oh, I'd like to use biochambers to make my rocket fuel. Oh, nope, just kidding. I don't want to have to go get nutrients, so I won't. You know, it's just like, whereas all the other stuff, it's like, oh yeah, I can just, wherever I'm making circuits, like on Gleba, it's like, oh yeah, I'll use the electromagnetic plants to make my circuits here. Because I don't have to do anything extra. I don't have to send a resource from Fulgora to do that. I don't have to send some, you know, and this is like the calcite example. Like, you only need a smidgen of calcite, and you do have to send a resource from Vulcanus to do this, but it's not a resource that has any timing restrictions on it, and it's a tiny amount. So that's kind of what I would like for the nutrient bar idea, because then it would kind of make the, what are they called again? It would make the biochambers feel like foundries, where it's like, yeah, you need the calcite, yeah, you need the nutrient bars, but it's not like now you have to deal with spoilage every single place you want to use these. Not only spoilage on the inputs, but spoilage on making the nutrients, and it becomes this whole mess that's just not worth it. Coupled with the fact, this is the other thing I've seen people talk about on Reddit, that you can't do all of the recipes that are oil based. Like, it's missing like regular lubricant you can't make in here. There was something else. Oh, like the sulfur chain and explosives. Like, if you could do all of that in here, that would also... Oh, and you can't make normal plastic, right? Yeah. Yeah, just normal plastic from oil resources. So because of that, they're not even really a replacement for the chem plant, except in a couple cases, and I don't know. I just think biochambers are a bit of a letdown compared to the other two big boys. And they're more work than they're worth. And just more work. Yeah, I do know the cryo plant has some recipes, right? Yeah. But that, like, that just again makes the biochamber feel the weakest of all of them. Because this also, unless I'm missing something, this also just runs on electricity and doesn't need any extra conditions. So it really makes the biochamber feels like the redheaded stepchild, you know, that just doesn't get the love. That being said, I love Gleba. I love the rewards you get from Gleba. I do think the biochamber compared to the other unique buildings is weak. But you get belt stacking, you get epic quality, you get Spidertrons, you get, I'm forgetting something. You get so much on Gleba. There's like 50 things. Oh, you get the research stuff. So I think Gleba gives you a ton of great rewards. Oh, and rocket fuel and plastic productivity, which are also a big deal. And asteroid productivity. I guess, no, you only need Gleba for that. So yeah, you really do get a lot of great stuff from Gleba. I just think in particular, the biochambers are just like at least 2 steps weaker than the EMPs and the foundries. And maybe that's fine. I don't know. It does just kind of make me sad that I have to deal with spoilage and nutrients anywhere I want to use them. All right, we're gonna be done. I'm just derping around at this point. We're gonna be done, he says while he waits to watch more rockets launch. This game is so fun. I am loving Space Age. A+, or maybe A. I think the A+ will come with 2.1 and 2.2 as the dev team continues to work out some of the kinks. I think A+ is a bit too enthusiastic. I'd say I'm having an A+ experience, but I would be lying if I said it was the perfect A+. It still has a little bit of wiggle room to grow into the boots. I think they will, though. I know the devs are hard at work improving a lot of stuff, and there were features that they even planned for 2.0 that didn't make it into 2.0 that they're working on for 2.1. So there's like there's more stuff. Not like full-on content feature stuff, I don't think, but there's just more little quality of life things and little UI, UX features that I know they wanted to fit in that they just couldn't because they ran out of time. What's up, Rayclop? Sorry you just got here. We're actually heading out soon. But, yes, I was dressed for our AQUILO. I had a big coat on too, but that was way too hot pretty quickly. You know, but we at least had it for effect. What's up with plastic right now? Since when am I out of... Ah, we've used up a lot of oil, eh? Oh my gosh, we really have. Jeez. Wow. Drained it dry. So what that means is we're gonna need some beacons with... I will just go with normal speed 3s. I don't feel like it's worth using a bunch of high rarities right now, but we'll speed those up. Speed these up. This will make a big difference. And then I can speed these up. I could also do coal liquefaction because, yeah, this is basically an infinite coal patch at this point. That's not a terrible idea either. That is going to take a hot second. And does it not? Yeah, it doesn't create the request for the modules, right? Until after it's built? Or do they already know? I don't remember how that works. I do think before we finish the playthrough, even if it's after we win, I do want to build artillery and have some fun with artillery. That is on my list. And maybe I'll get the Tesla towers along all the walls, and then we'll get the artillery set up, and we'll hit the red button, and we'll watch the fireworks. That I just want to do that for fun, not necessarily for necessity. Okay, so how's our oil now? Fluids. Whoa! Wow, look at that, just downward trend. And now we are on 42,000 instead of 13,000. Yeah, that's a pretty big boost. That's a pretty big boost. Oh yeah, because quality Tesla towers have a higher chance to fork, and the forks also bounce. I'm typing fork into here. The forks bounce the same number of times after they fork, so. God, a legendary Tesla tower at 45 range. That's like, you can't even see them yet at that point. I know that's not true, but. All right, now I will be done with the stream. Also, Sneaky Pete, you're welcome. See you later. See you later, everybody.